Welcome in everyone. We are still playing Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire by Obsidian Entertainment and Versus Evil. Let's get back into it. We're bumming around a new city, trying to get the lay of the land, walking into family feuds. You know, the usual. And trying not to get killed. I do a lot of faffing about, but outside of that, we're good. All right. We are outside the Valera estate. We're gonna go make some inquiries. Just popping by to say hello. Oh, hello, pupper. You're a scribe. You are a spellwright. That's stealing, but this apparently is not. We can... Okay. Whatever. A servant. A lodger.
Worth a look?
You're looking prettier than when you left, Orso.
Merla, cut it out.
Orso's second. The cook. He doesn't seem to care. Okay. What's this? The ticking of the clock fills the dining room with quieter moments. Okay, let's...
Taught Laro a lesson, I did.
You taught him something.
Taught Laro a lesson, I did.
Okay. Well, you don't seem to care that I'm wandering around your house.
On it.
This gilded frame is flaking. Couple of guards. Spellwright. That's the other entrance. That is definitely stealing. We're not trying to steal. You shall make inquiries. I shall make a smoothie. We shall see which of us comes out off the better. This apparently is not stealing. Oh, it's a prayer book. They can keep it. Blah. Can you click the blue under the clock? Is it a magnifying glass itself? I can. I will go back downstairs and do that. It was... Ah. No, that one is definitely stealing. They just don't care if I raid their books, apparently. We haven't stepped actually inside. I always talk to the cook. Begging your pardon, but get out of my kitchen. I mean, fair. I'm out. Sorry for being in your way. Absolutely. My sincere apologies. Alright, back upstairs. You guys don't seem to care if I steal things right off your table. These pots appear to have been made locally. Neat. Like, literally, no one is going, you shouldn't be here. Ah, Atello. I will look around first.
On it. Found something.
That's stealing. That's trapped and stealing, I'm sure. Yep. That's stealing. The vanity seems seldom used. Apart from the wash bins, a fine layer of dust settled on the surrounding tins and jars. Interesting. And their people have a barracks situation? I won't be stealing from anybody. Oh, they have a lodger situation. Okay. I mean, that's fair, I guess.
Am I supposed to play nanny?
They listen to you, Martino.
Enough. We have a guest.
Though they vary widely in style, you note a nautical bent for most of the paintings. Okay. You're a guard. That's stealing, that's stealing, that's stealing. Okay.
Ah, a new face in the Valera halls.
Atello Valera's face is lined and weary, but his coat is tightly buttoned, his posture faultless. Valera, I'm pretty sure I caught a member of your family dueling with a bardato. He nods solemnly.
You will forgive me if I'm distracted. Trouble and scandal plague my household. You kept Lara and Orso from the beyond. We could use such a mediator. Martina has need of muscle and brains outside of the Valera house.
Atello frowns towards his son. I had some questions.
I will entertain your curiosity.
He gestures with an open palm. What does your family do for the Valian Trading Company?
Valera ships escort goods and merchants from island to island across Deadfire.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm not worried about it.
The Principe dogs show us their stern whenever they spot Valera colors on the horizon.
Leave it to a swabby from the Republics to think a pirate showing them their rear be a compliment.
Orlin chuckles at his own joke. You're having some kind of trouble with the family next door?
The Bardato Bank shuts us out of investments and stifles our finances. This is the richest prospect on Iora, but we cannot grow our family business.
Can't make coin at the expense of others? Now that's a crying shame.
Eyes narrowed, the priestess crosses her arms over her chest.
If you know a better way of squeezing profit out of these islands, I'm open to hearing it. Ezal is a rich thug, and someday she will get what's coming to her.
You mentioned something about a job?
Let me take point on this one, father.
Martino pats Atello on the back and turns to you with a more severe, business-like expression.
Some Royal Deadfire crews have lately taken to pirate hunting. One such crew has been boasting of their victories near the Wild Mare, singing their Rauatai songs and making our clients anxious. Hunting Principe dogs is our business. With all these problems with the Bardatos, now is not the time for competition from the Brass Citadel. It would be better if they took their business elsewhere.
When Atello isn't looking, Martino draws his thumb across his throat.
You could always start shooting the shit out of one another and leave good Deadfire folk be. Just a suggestion.
I'll do it, but I want the Valian Trading Company to know how I was helpful.
Was that not implied? Of course, consider it done.
Look, unless you put it on paper, I'm not gonna believe it. Just saying.
Come back when the Rauatai dogs have been dispatched, dismissed, or dismembered.
Martino makes a pistol-firing gesture with his fingers and winks. I was not done talking to you guys.
Adu, what brings you to the whole of the Valeras?
I want to talk to you about the Bardatos.
If we must. What is it?
I think your family should consider a truce.
Shoddery. Our disagreements are beyond the point of shaking hands. This is not your feud. If anything, I question your interest.
You're a businessman. You would know if my investment was false.
You have little to gain by peace between our families, but you speak as if you might.
Atello purses his lips.
You want to help? Convince Ezali to negotiate. She ignores my invitations. Until then, leave me be.
Atello turns away from you, intent on focusing anywhere else. Okay, can I talk to... well... Carefully etched his signature into the glass housing of this model. Oh, cute.
A new face to the Valera halls. And aren't we all so excited to see you?
Martino Valera grins from ear to ear.
Stepping in the path of a jewel is a good way to get yourself in trouble.
His brow rises with interest.
Speaking of trouble, better to let things run their course in the future,
Just because your son won this time doesn't mean he will win every time.
Water under the bridge. You wish to speak?
What do you bring to the Valera household?
Is drama an acceptable answer?
His grin widens. You're right. Only a marriage between your families can end this antagonism. I'll book the church. I'll book the church for tomorrow.
I make sure the wine cellar is stocked, and that sons and daughters alike know how to carry a blade.
Oh, well, that's fair. All right, farewell. I could confront him about that, but maybe I'll just go deal with his pirate hunting problem. Believe it or not, the bunks here are actually far more comfortable than the tavern. That's fair. Good to know. Alright, we can go up this side, I suppose. Oh my, oh me, oh my. One moment, you guys. Alright. So...
Woe to those who labor in the shadow, for nothing is hidden from Aethys' divine sight.
Yes, yes. We've got people down by the wild mare to deal with, apparently. You guys. Guards. More guards. These kids. That's a pauper. Yes, he is very well behaved. He's the goodest boy. Shrimp.
Think of anything but the Naga's nethers, won't you?
Alright, time to talk to Shrimp.
Defiance Bay, am I right?
Sizable Amawa smiles and claps you on the shoulder hard. Who are you again?
I was but a face in the crowd, but I remember the one who walked out of Hadron House alive.
He claps you on the shoulder again harder, and this time you recognize inebriation behind his enthusiasm.
He's had more than a few. Perhaps we should go before this ends in rambling professions of love.
Oh, Aloth.
I must be seeing double, Elfman, because it's like there's a great big lady crouching on your shoulders.
The sailor squints at Aloth and shrugs. Aloth presses his lips together and for a few seconds looks as if he's struggling against Isilmir.
So, what brings you here, friend?
What are you doing?
Captain gave us extra coin to occupy ourselves while we're on leave. We've been draining Valian wine cellars and trying to remember the words of Rauatai anthems, loudly as often as not.
I'm gonna need you and your friends to clear out.
I do not understand. We have done nothing wrong.
Do I lie, knowing that at least one person in my party is gonna be upsetty spaghetti about it? I don't want to be aggressive. I was hoping there would be a diplomatic way of doing this. Screw it. It's nothing personal. There's just an angry ghost right where you're standing, and I mean to banish it.
Joking. There's no... No. Really?
Stare into space with your mouth hanging open.
Back to the ship! We should never have come!
The sailors flee, stumbling on their feet in their haste. Maybe it's just your imagination, but you hear the rustling of cloth, and what sounds like a slow, exhaling breath move past your ear. Bye, guys. Well, that was easy. Pussies. Alright then. Back to the Valeria estate. Come on, Pupper. Keep up. Look, I may not have been lying about the ghost. I'm just saying. Hey, BB. How's it going? Alright, time to go uppies. So happy Act 2 of Crime Scene Cleaner is out. Oh, that's fantastic. Ooh, you're right. We can change it around. That's much better.
I no longer hear the perverted anthems of Rauatai echoing across Queen's Birth.
The Royal Deadfire Company sailors are gone.
Gone without a scratch. To each their own.
He unceremoniously tosses you a sack of coins, his interest already elsewhere.
Stick with me and you'll be on the winning side when the dust settles.
He favors you with a grin. Infighting only strengthens the Royal Deadfire Company.
Merla, you and my father are too alike. Go on. I'm still waiting on word for the next job. You have a few days to decide where your loyalties lie.
Okay.
Adu, what brings you to the Hall of the Valeres?
I want to talk to you about the Bardatos.
If we must.
I had other
Certainly.
questions.
What is it?
Do I say this? She knows you're planning something?
Kosi, are you accusing me of something?
Otello's indignant scowl only deepens as he turns to his son.
Martino?
Que? I am always planning something.
Martino.
What can I do if Itzali worries without cause? She knows nothing that can hurt us.
Martino winks at you.
My time is freely given.
Adu, what brings you to the Hall of the Valeres?
Alright, well I guess I need to go talk to the Bardatos again. Okay, we still have to get to the palace. We still have to do this. We still have this asshole. Find Zeely Valera? She plays loot around one of the local watchtowers. Okay. The Lantern of Gone is now just challenging. Okay. Ah. Apparently this is difficult. We should probably find Zeely and then go talk to the Bardatos again. Bardatos. These people. All right. I wish I could move where my pet sits in this.
You're a follower of the light?
Light? Oh, you mean, well, depends on what you mean by follow.
Maybe you heard earlier? I follow Aethys too. Mostly, in a way. I mean, I am a child of the Dawn Stars, even if firstly I'm a
That's good, I guess.
Oh, maybe you don't want to talk about it. That's all right. Surely some other time then. Was it the way I said it? Or maybe I'm in need of a washing.
I don't think it's you. I think it's him. Oh. I don't think I've been up this way. Hello?
Care for a fish or two, stranger? Today's catch, ripped straight from the hands of the salty wench.
Let's see what you got.
You'll find no fresher. Have a look.
Ooh, got oysters. Nice. We do love the snapper. We'll take all of this. Thank you. Snapper's expensive. Silverfin is also pretty good. We do have Valera sales now. I do at some point need to sell this hognose. That's okay. I do have some cuttlefish, which isn't bad and is pretty cheap. I know I have hagfish. We do like some silverfin though. I'm gonna go with that many. Call it a day. Thank you very much.
Hey, I wanted to ask you something. It's about Shodi.
What do you want to ask?
She means well. I can see that. And she's spirited, and if I was still young and didn't know the things I know, it'd be different.
Lurking! Lurking! Okay. Have fun.
But anybody got that much faith in any god, let alone Aethys? I don't know how to talk to someone like that. Not these days. I get why she's like that. And I was there once, long time back.
His eyelids flare with relieved embarrassment.
But it's 'cause of that I can't see a way to respect it. I'm no good at hiding it from her either. I don't see this getting better.
There's more to her than you're giving her credit for. If she can't deal with the truth, that's her problem, not yours. Keep avoiding her. The less you talk to her, the better. You're going to have to pretend to respect her. No. There's more to her than you're giving her credit for. She is a resilient young woman in her faith, and I don't think him questioning her faith is going to be... There will be contention, but I don't think it's a problem. I think they'll get along if he just stops freaking out about it.
Doesn't seem like she's any different than what she shows.
She's a Dawnstar, but she doesn't worship Eothas. She worships Gone.
Same thing, really. That's just her trying to find a way to worship Aethys that makes sense to her. I guess that sounds familiar now that you mention it.
Yeah, see? Freaking out over nothing.
Welcome.
Dumbass.
Venturing out past the city. You'll want supplies, crab traps or the like for larger game, I warrant.
Let's see what you got.
Of course. Take your time.
Alright. A clay crab, figuring a fine dagger. I already have one. Bear claw trap. Some pelt. Unguent of animalism. Neat. I'm gonna take the salt and the spices and the pelt. Because you never know when you're gonna need that stuff. Everything else I'm pretty good with. Yeah, that's good. Will do. Take all of that too. We absolutely did not get out over here. Pupper! Tupper, I will save you. Levin. Oh, buddy. Intellect. Everyone gets intellect. Ooh. Well, Levin, you are now adopted, and you will be okay. What's this? A strong, musky animal smell clings to this straw bedding. That's probably where Levin was. Oh, buddy. Hello, Zamar.
Dora, be with you in just a... Almost had it. Damn your eyes.
The sun-scarred dwarf gingerly picks at a splinter in his thumb, muttering.
Hazard of the work, really.
He gives up with a frustrated grunt, shaking his hand.
Came in on the sloop? I can hammer your ship together if you're apt to pay me for it.
Zamar bars his teeth and grinds them hard enough to sound over the noise of the dock. Having trouble with a client.
Aye. Captain Redora hasn't paid me for her commission firepower.
Zamar pulls at the end of his beard and winces.
While I'm up to my nose in debt, the wild mare gobbles up her coin. And now, pirates are holding my feet to the fire over some sham of a deal.
Zamar winces and tugs harder on his beard in self-administered punishment.
If I don't get Redora's payment, I might as well start carving my swallow net.
What kind of deal are these pirates offering?
One where I mend Principe ships and no others.
Principe ships. Zamar pulls his hair back from his face with both hands, but it only returns to its tangled configuration.
Here, I'd have thought a shipwright would be eager for an exclusive contract. In particular, one with clients disposed towards getting their ships shot to shit and shot again.
Folk like that come by coin easy, only to lose it all again. I'm not sinking my business on the say-so of a pack of puffed-up bilge rats. Bastards are driving away business until I give in.
Someone brought Redora's commissions. Would that solve your money problems?
Aye, but only once she fesses up that she doesn't have the coin.
Sifting among his beers, Zamar finds a black hair and plucks it out.
Call me a fool for holding out hope. She's an old client and a friend.
If it gets me a discount on your labor, I could hunt down Redora.
You do that? A fair price goes without saying, Cully.
Zamar entangles his hands from his beard to link his thumb and forefinger with a wink.
It all comes down to blasted pans and pyres in the end, doesn't it?
Zamar spits towards the dock pilings and glances back at the work still to be done. I'd like to see your goods.
Come take a look.
Oh, sweet. Don't need this. Oh, wow. Palm sales? I don't have the money for this, but neat. A bright lantern. Ooh. Those are nice. Reload time 2 turns. But they're pretty close range. Upgrades. I have better sales than that. I currently have the cotton weave. But I have these Valera sales that are better. Warship reinforcements. Let's see here. It slows us down. I want this. Just one. Thank you. 8 turns. Jesus. 6 turns. 4 turns. That's what we have right now. That's what we had before. Rice, hardtack, water, cannon shot, which I believe we're full up on. Medical supplies, which we could absolutely use. Repair supplies that we could absolutely use. Yeah, this is out of our price range. Mage Weave out of our price range. And then we have bigger ships, which are very much out of our price range. Seasoned Cannoneer. Ooh. Too expensive for my blood. Okay. Yep, that's good. Finish our trade. Here we go.
On it.
Okay, nothing else going on over here. Alrighty then. Not where the kiddo plays. Somehow I missed this box. Oh, because it's cannonballs. Never mind. I'm full up. Okay. Another district home. Excuse me? Oh.
That's close enough.
The young girl narrows her eyes and reaches for a dagger tucked in her back pocket. Her cheeks are sallow and she licks the edges of her dried lips. Even if she has eaten this week, you doubt she'd be in fighting shape. You look like you could use this, kid.
Agrasima.
She takes the egg in both hands and gently nestles it into a pouch.
That'll stunt my pains for an evening at least.
What's a kid like you doing in the streets of Neketaka?
Nasenale. I've never had a roof over my head longer than an evening.
She cocks an eyebrow at you.
I guess cutting me loose was cheaper on my parents than a passage back to the Republics. Or a few bites of bitter squash.
You know anything about the local pirates hassling Zamar?
Ugh, if they're the same ones who robbed Radora blind.
She drags her threadbare sleeve across her nose.
The boss and his wolf sleep their fun off by day. But by night, he and his botso friends keep to the alley giving out bruises for coin.
She gestures off in the opposite direction. Oh, farewell. Good to know. Not particularly. Have fun. Company offices are always busy. I hope that means business is good. Okay, they're just gambling their day away. That's fine. Can't get up there. Yes, I arrived on the Defiant. Nope, this is not where I want to be. did I get to those towers? Oh, I know where I got to those towers. Never mind. I'm a dumbass. This way. It's down here I want to go. We could just walk inside, but that does not seem very good. Oh, you are also a named person. We'll go talk to you for a moment. Stay right here, guys. I'll be right back.
We can summon the guards if you want to be difficult, amico. Kindly leave.
The young Juana wears a disconcerted frown. He meets your approach with a flicker of welcoming smile, but it dies down quickly.
Please, I must ask a favor.
He shies back from making eye contact, keeping his head lowered.
What say? Do you have business with the Valiant Trading Company?
Not yet, at least. Why?
My people of the Duape. We signed a contract with the company.
He looks towards headquarters with a despondent frown.
We were not understanding the terms at the time. I wish to, renegotiate. But the clerks turned me away.
Tell me more about this contract. Hello, welcome in, Rat. What is it, Rat the W Christ? Let me know what to call you. But hi, you hope I'm enjoying the game. I am enjoying the game. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you being here. Feel free to sit back, relax, and enjoy while I faff about a bit. Tell me more about this contract, by the way.
My father, the Ranga, took payment from the company. In exchange, they dig for Audra.
He speaks with more confidence as if the words were rehearsed several times over.
He did not understand the Valian way. When he dies, the Outlanders will claim our island for themselves. Father has fallen ill, and the clerk, Luca, stands by the agreement as surely as if it was stamped in his skin.
Okay, so I could get a minor positive with the Juana. But it's a bold proposal if I ever heard one.
Akira, already this treatment is not so unusual. I made my appeals to Luca, but my words were as stones dropped down the deepest well. While I am barred from the company office, I can do nothing for my people.
Why did they kick you out of their office?
I showed Luca a new contract, yes? Fairer, more agreeable terms. Luca called me a criminal and summoned his guards.
Twenu lets his arms hang down by his sides. What do you mean by a new contract?
A man in the gullet offered to assist me. He carried papers, ink, and wax. He helped to write a new contract in the Valian way and to fix the correct seals. Luca, I say he did not like this. He took my contract and forced me into the streets.
I don't want to lie, but the lie is benevolent. How is the lie benevolent? Fuck. I like the benevolent path. I try to be benevolent and diplomatic. It's my way. But I have to lie to this man's? I mean, he was lied to. That was probably a forgery and all that jazz, but... Ugh. Heartbreaking. Screw it. I'm gonna be benevolent. You guys can't stop me.
Akira, you say true? My belly has ached for having insulted him. Negotiating with outsiders has not gone my way.
Mind if I take a look at the new contract?
Luca has it secured in a chest. Tangaloa's jaws such trouble for parchment, I say.
I'll meet with this Luca. Maybe we can arrive at more agreeable terms.
Akira, my thanks. I will remain here by day until justice is done.
Alright, well, I will not be going in right this second. I will be right back. I'm dealing with a family feud at the moment. It's a whole thing. Alright, kiddo, where are you? Not here. Maybe back this way? Nope, none of you are named. We've already talked to the cobbler. There you are, Zeely. This young man appears either to be composing or practicing a tune on his lute. He stops mid-strum, looking at you with a friendly expression.
Ah, apologies, lady, if I intrude upon your piece. Inspiration eludes me still. If you are after some scenery, I suggest the far end of the bridge. It smells better when the wind blows in from the sea, of course.
I had some questions.
Oh, sure. What about?
Your family's been having trouble with the Bardatos, right?
Guess that means you've spent at least an hour or two in town.
You've never sought revenge?
Not like Martino does, no. My uncle works hard to prove we're not thieves or murderers. I fear that Persa's going to ruin that for us. She's in the thick of something too big for her.
Persa?
I caught cousin Persa running her mouth off about the job Belder got her involved in. Persa's been spending time in the gullet, in the tavern down there. Maybe she could tell you more. Sorry, I guess you got a mouthful, huh? I really ought to get back to my lute. Just don't hurt Persa, okay?
I will do my best, but if she gets herself hurt, there's nothing I can do about it. Okay, I have not gone in the front door of the Valiant Trading Company, and it's probably the time I do that and face down the asshole that's standing in my way. We know for a fact there's an asshole right here. Hello? Past these doors for other business sees Luca at the office in the front. I'm assuming this is the office in the front. Yep, there's Luca.
Worth a look?
Apparently I can raise your bookshelf and you will do nothing. Okay.
I've got it.
Every leaf of parchment is coated in dense jargon. There's some stealing here that we will not be doing. Clerk busies himself about the room, favoring you with a brief glance. He rubs under his eyes and exhales through his nose.
If you're here on company business, then I will fit you into my schedule.
He gestures for you to go on. Insight. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Luca's shirt is spotted with a number of faded purple stains that you recognize as droplets of wine. Someone has tried unsuccessfully to wash them out. Noting your interest, Luca tugs his jacket closed.
The service at the tavern are clumsy. Most clumsy, indeed.
He clears his throat and fans at his neck. What is this place?
Stumbling from the street, I see.
Luca sneers and surveys you with a patronizing look.
This is the heart of the Valiant Trading Company. You would know that if you had a reason to be here. From her office, Governor Alvari carries out the will of the Songretta Mea Compresa.
The Congress of the Company.
We clerks are the fingers of their long reach.
He clutches his hand over his heart and bows sharply. Well, I spoke with Tuenu outside. You have a claim on his tribe's land.
Ac, a lawful claim, I might add. No matter what the native says to the contrary. He showed up with a forged contract, as if I wouldn't know the difference between our paperwork and theirs.
He gestures dismissively out the door.
Tuenu is lucky. I only seized the forgery. The galley is too good for his kind.
There must be some agreeable way to sort out Tuenu's problem.
Your villager friend would do well not to stand between the company and our prize. The company is allowed to solve problems as we see fit. And right now, Tuenu is a problem.
Tuenu.
Besides, lying is second nature to the Ranga heir and his ignorant cliente.
Okay. What is the purpose behind such a contract?
Simple enough. We take on the burden of caring for the tribe in exchange for luminous Adra rights. Tawenu is myopic if he thinks his tribe can thrive under Aranga in this climate.
How much would it cost for you to lose the original contract?
Did those words really just escape your lips in broad daylight?
I was just
It
asking.
would cause me more trouble than a few paltry coins across my desk are worth.
We're talking about the Dwapa homeland. This isn't right.
This is the homeland they signed away for money, Ak. I can almost guarantee the company will put it to more dignified use.
Keep negotiating like this, you'll drive the Huana into the arms of the Royal Deadfire Company.
This is... Ak, true enough. But breaking a contract for diplomacy's sake is simply not done.
The company loses nothing by letting go of an island they never had.
I would be remiss to uphold one contract to the detriment of our operation. Go on then. Some of us have more important duties.
See, that wasn't so hard now, was it?
I'll be lucky if Governor Alvari lets me manage the kitchen. Much less another contract of value.
Nah, you'll be fine. Seriously. They do not care if I take this.
Found something.
Hello? I don't want this. I don't want this. I want a pixie doodle, but I don't actually want it. And then when I get into it, I will want it. And that'll be problematic. And there's this asshole over here, so I can't, like... go wandering? Are we immediately in a fight? No. I am not stealing. I am looking around, but I am not stealing. Oh, he's not there.
On it.
Apparently I can just willy-nilly go through this. Cursor scanning the shelves. Reveals the labeled ledgers date back to decades. But, like, this isn't stealing. What? I'm just looking. Okay, whatever.
Well, as long as I don't get caught, I guess that wasn't so hard.
I just came to say hi. Okay. Not stealing. Just came to talk. Standing next to her desk and lost in thought, Governor Alvari looks you up at your approach. Her expression of intent focus thaws instantly. She greets you with a startlingly sunny smile.
An interesting surprise. The Watcher of Cadnoa, no? I am told that is your ship in the harbor. Cozy, I mean nothing by it. All newcomers are of great interest here.
Well, when you are running a place, it's good to know who you have at your place.
I am Lueva Alvari, Governor in Residence of the Valiant Trading Company here in Neketaka. What brings you to my door?
Are you in charge here?
An interesting question.
Governor Alvari's mouth twists in a rueful smile.
Director Castol concerns himself with the business of the Valiant Trading Company as a whole. He must coordinate our operations across the entire region.
That's fair.
I am afraid you must deal with me for the time being. You seek work, information. These are things I can help you with.
Could you tell me a little about the Valiant Trading Company?
Well, the Valiant Trading Company has been here in Neketaka for many decades now. Its main interest is in the mining of luminous adra, for which we have negotiated with numerous tribes for access to the Adra sites and, where possible, labor.
Am I in charge? I would like to think so, but do others? I know, it's an interesting way of looking at it. Like, am I in charge of my Twitch chat, or is my Twitch chat in charge of me? It's an interesting thought process, really.
The company also engages in more mundane lines of trade, of course. Ultimately, we are merchants. Work suited to a watcher. Your arrival presents an opportunity. How much do you know about the Adra trade?
I know the Adra has value beyond ointments and perfumed baths.
Perhaps. We are concerned foremost with providing a return on our shareholders' investments by way of refined luminous Adra. Every viable deposit is of interest to us. Cartographers, surveyors, at any moment we have a dozen expeditions underway. Some weeks ago, we received word of a large quantity of luminous Adra on a distant island. Pukukahara. It is not charted on any of our maps. However, Pukukahara is said to neighbor the island of Tikawara, and we've already made contact with the natives there. We dispatched an expedition to Tikawara with instructions to locate the Adra site and determine its value. Our people have neither returned nor sent any word on their progress.
Avery spreads her hands with a gesture of helplessness.
We are too long delayed, and someone must finish the job. A watcher can determine if there is essence in the Adra, if it is worth the trouble and investment to remove it. Information for which we are willing to pay.
You want me to find your people?
Ideally. But if the worst has come to pass, I would like you to complete the investigation of the Adra deposit. Anything that may assist the company.
What do you know about Pokokahara?
Not much, unfortunately. A few superstitions among the locals, but they're unusually tight-lipped about the subject.
Well, if I'm to sail to Tikawara, I'll need some supplies.
Yes, I take your meaning. Here, a taste of what's to come. This will be of some use to you, I think. It entitles you to act as a commissioned agent of the Valiant Trading Company. Present it and you will be recognized as such.
Avari presses a document into your hand.
Until then, I believe we're finished. Return here once you have word of our agents and our prize. Oh, and take care upon the open sea. There are greater hazards in these waters than a few pirates.
Oh, I'm aware. Okay, cool. So there is that.
Welcome back.
I have some questions for you.
Please, go ahead.
What are your thoughts on animacy?
It is simple science. I was never of a scholarly disposition, but I recognize that animancy can be nearly as useful as a good caster. As with most fields of study, its merit depends on the mind pursuing it.
Yes, a writ of commission, so at the very least, we can be like, we're on official business. What is it that you do here?
Ha! What don't I do?
She gestures to the papers on her desk.
I tend to the day-to-day business of the Valiant Trading Company, our negotiations, contracts, and so on. The director takes a broader view of the business. You might call him our navigator. He directs the company's ambitions in the Deadfire.
Could you tell me a little about the trading company?
Well, the Valiant Trading Company has been here in Neketaka for many decades now. Its main interest is in the mining of luminous Adra, for which we have negotiated with numerous tribes.
Yeah.
The company also engages in more mundane lines of trade, of course.
All right, no more questions. Goodbye. All right, that was good business. This time I'm going to openly wander around. Apparently that guy is only there if you sneak in. He's kind of an asshole about it. Hello. Hello. Okay. Okay. Stealing. The Paladin of 5 Sons. Interesting.
I've got it.
Apparently you don't care if I'm over here. Hi.
Just a moment.
The dwarven woman at the desk does not look up. She taps her chin with the quill in her hand, a look of furious concentration on her face. After a few minutes, she scrawls something down on the ledger in front of her.
There we are. So, did Alvari send you? I'm putting together the numbers. You will have to be patient.
She glances up at you, distracted, then looks up again, blinking owlishly.
Well, you're no clerk. Sientere, Watcher. I was preoccupied. Do not take it personally. They put me in this side office for a reason. Oleska Saraso, advisor. Did you get turned around? I have little to do with people, to be honest. Numbers mostly.
Saraso gestures to the desk with a quick sweep of her arm.
What can I do for you today, Watcher?
How fares the company?
I will not lie. Our fortunes dwindle. I must ask the director for some clarity on these figures. I cannot imagine why they are so low.
What is it that you do here?
Put plainly, I am an advisor to the director. I keep the books in order and offer advice on the operations of the fleet. Profits, losses, all here.
Rather than pointing at a ledger, she raises a hand at tap the side of her head.
I have a better head for numbers than for small talk, I'm afraid. It isn't personal.
I didn't come here for the small talk, actually. I came here for the truth.
It is nice to be asked, I suppose. I hardly ever get anyone in here unless they need help with their sums.
I don't see why. You probably have the most important job here.
That is true, but hardly anyone says so.
Saraso smiles, an earnest, amused smile that brightens her eyes and puts color in her cheeks.
I have been lucky to reach this position. I enjoy the work, and it is clear that I am needed. Being useful. It is a good feeling.
It is a good feeling. Can I ask some questions?
I can spare a few moments.
What do you think of Alvari?
She's nice, no? A little intense, maybe. She gets results. Always to the letter.
So what she's saying is that if she goes missing, the company falls apart? Let's see if we can't convince her to come aboard my boat. What can you tell me about the Valera and the Berdato families?
Ah, them. Gods, they've been at each other's throats from the start. And ask if anyone cares one speck why it started. We should have left these feuds back in the Republics. The Bardatos are some of our most valued investors. The Valera family makes its business in pirate hunting, and they have an open contract to keep the waters around Neketaka clear. But they spend more time plotting against one another. A waste.
Can you tell me about the Valian Trading Company?
Well, it is funded and so controlled by the Songretta Mea Compresa. I can tell you that much. A council of 11 investors. Dukes, nobles, not all from the Republic's mind, but all very important people.
Who owns the company?
While the Songretta is away, Cantaniro is the company's highest authority on the island, but he mainly concerns himself with diplomatic affairs. For the usual business, you want the director.
Well, that's all I wondered about. Alessa nods, already darting glances towards her papers. Well, farewell. You are a wonderful woman, and I'm glad I spoke to you. Okay. Who ends up in the middle? You end up in the middle? That is probably for the best. Maybe we go with this configuration for a while. Apologies, but the director is not in. You'll have to return another time. Unless you have business here, turn around right now. I mean, that's fine, dude. I just was inquiring. It's just inquiring. Thank you for your time. I'd recruit her. We could do with someone to handle the numbers. But, Trav, that's what I have you for. Please tell me that asshole. Oh, there he is. He's just not the governor's bodyguard. Okay. Everything all right here?
You have business here?
I've just come from Port Magi. Governor Clario suggested I might find work here.
You are in luck. The governor is between meetings. Go on in.
Okay. Where were you guys like 5 minutes ago? I was here. You guys must have been on the shift change. We're good. I don't actually need to be here. There's the attendant. Yeah, we have finished everything we need to finish. Not sneaking into the house makes a big difference. Not that I snuck in very well, but I need to talk to you
Akira,
first.
You return. What say, friend?
Tuanu touches his brow in greeting.
A strange smell follows you, I say. I hope you're not unwell.
Luca listened to reason. Duape will keep their island.
Akira, I cannot believe. A light after our long sorrow.
His smile broadens and Tuanu slaps your shoulder with encouragement.
My village is modest, but I came prepared. I set aside a few gems for trading. They are yours by right.
Okay. That's negative, that's negative, that's negative. We do not. Thank you. I'll accept whatever payment you have to offer.
You are a friend of the Duape. We do not forget.
Tuanu smiles, rolling his shoulder with the ease of someone who stands suddenly taller. Alright, dude. Get out of here. I apparently have somebody waiting for me. What can I do you for?
And here I thought Tuenu would hold vigil on the company's stoop until the last shard of Audra was dredged up from the ruins of his village. Sometimes it pays to be wrong.
Someone had to step in and help.
Plenty of folk disagreed with you, it seems. I wonder, what makes you so different?
You have no idea.
The Valian Trading Company is so fixated on incremental profits that by the time they make any real headway, Rawatai will own every island in all but name.
She shakes her head in sighs.
And the Hawana are so gullible that their loyalties will be spread across 500,000 contracts, and nothing but black powder will remind them who truly owns Deadfire. Stop by the Royal Deadfire District sometime. Rawatai needs men and women of action to represent our interests, and I can see a promising career for someone like you.
Okay. I do need to go to the Wild Mare and hunt down a ship captain for a shipwright. All right. There's Luca. Luca?
Out, pesky fly! Shoo, shoo!
Ado, my hunter. To what do I owe this delight?
I was just saying hi. Captain Radora. We got
You
business.
say I cannot down the rest? Watch me, amico.
The Valian sailor raises her tankard and arches her back to invite a torrent of ale down her expectant mouth. Holding this pose with nothing to show for it, she taps the tankard's base and furrows her brow at its apparent emptiness. Her companion shakes his head and focuses his attention elsewhere.
Madico, it is no wonder I thirst.
As she wipes her mouth with the back of her hand, her eyes widen and meets yours.
Ado, why do you stare?
Oh, the next grog is on me.
Grassima. Even in the oasis I am parched.
She pockets the coins and glances past you to the bar.
If you grant wishes, there is a vacancy on my ship.
Radora's found cracks to reveal a shy smile.
Yet another reminder that not every seaworthy vessel will be crewed up to the standards of the sorcerer.
He shakes his head. As the captain of the Defiant, I'm already taken.
Sientere, sere.
I'm sorry, sister. Redora inclines her head.
Next time around the wheel, perhaps.
You don't seem to be having as much fun as the rest of the clientele.
The fun ran dry with the coin.
She manages a wan smile.
When the dancers see more than an empty purse, I will be a content Radora.
She sighs up at the stage. How?
Ado, you return.
Seriously? That's all I had to do? Terms of trade. Okay, blow the man down. Nope. Honored guest. Yeah, don't worry about that sinking feeling. We do need to find Persa. The shipwright's plight. Find the pirate gang that mugged Redora. The thugs got the drop on her in the northern alleys of Queensbirth. I believe we have to be in the alleyway at night for this one. Okay. Oh, we still have a bit of coin left. Glintel! I need to sleep.
What can I do for you?
Show me what you have for
anything
sale.
you like?
Thank you. Countess's room. Ooh. Lasts for 1 rest, +1 casts with level 1 spells, +1 to all skills, or for a lot more, +3 dex and 30% chance to reflect against spells. Now we're good. We just need time to pass. Apparently I have a bunch of crafting I could do. Alright, time is passing. And we need to go this way. Up here. Let's go there. Running, running, running. Please, no interruptions. Alright, have you guys spawned in yet? No. Okay. Oh. Look at who finally showed up. Hey.
You the one causing trouble in Cotter's neighborhood.
The wolf at the man's side raises her hackles and growls. He shushes and pats her behind the ears, all the while keeping his focus trained on you.
I thought Rimaro's pup kept better company.
Kata glances at Seraphim.
Ahoy, friend. So you still be doing that old referring yourself by name thing? Would have thought it'd have cost you enough lays by now to be dropping that affectation.
Cotter has not missed the sound of your voice, Seraphim. Your smoke and mirror ghosts do not impress Kaletzia, and they do not scare Cotter.
A line of drool drips down between the wolf's bared teeth.
Sorry, Valian names all sound the same to me. Which one is the pretty wolf?
You'll know soon enough.
Let's see here. Mayrin finds them amusing, which is enough for Mayrin. Smoke and mirrors, I think not. I'm not here to cause trouble.
No? Smart Mika. What do you want?
Someone robbed Captain Redora. You have anything to do with that?
Depends. You seeking Vengiata for that house?
She owed money to Zamar. Money I need back.
Kata heard the newcomer was talking with Zamar.
His free hand moves towards the weapon slung on his belt.
Wrong play, Cotter. Let's be keeping this a friendly fucking chat. Lest the captain be calling your raise.
His furred hand rests near his own weapon.
Look, Celestia. Your supper comes with blue fur.
He nudges the wolf, eliciting a deep growl.
Tell the shipwright to accept Cotter's deal before he suffers another setback.
What isn't it for me if I help broker an agreement between you and Zamar?
Cotter will see that his casita knows your name. There's also a coin to spare. Redora's coin. But she's too soused to miss it.
Kata chuckles to himself.
And Cotter will get you the Principe discount on Zamar's goods. Deal?
I don't want to bring him Zamar's head. I could do this deal, and I get a minor positive with these fecking pirates that I have to sneak into and deal with anyway. Or I could change my mind. What do we think? What do we think, chat? This is where you can help me play this game. I've been making so many decisions. Somebody help. Get in with them. It'll be useful later. I mean, yeah. As much as Seraphin may not appreciate that right this second, like, obviously it would be useful. Alright, sounds fair. I'll hammer out the details with Samar.
Gelarde, here's an advance. Go tell Zamar the good news. Cotter will handle the rest.
I could have killed them, but, you know.
So she asked him what he calls that trick, and he says the consueli. Don't you have a date with Zamar?
Oh, I just wanted to say hi, puppy. Can't I pet your dog? Jeez Louise. All right, I need to go this way. Zamar, I've got decent news.
Ahoy there. Any news worth telling?
I spoke to the pirates on your behalf.
You actually confronted those feral cats?
I'm good at what I do.
Cool, cats be sacred, shipboard, you know. Wouldn't have taken you for one to be painting the Principe all godly.
Seraphin smirks, arms akimbo.
Folk shoreside sometimes stick 'em in the stew pot. See if that strikes you for something weighty.
Zamar rolls his eyes. He crosses his arms and looks past Seraphin at you. I think you're better off taking their deal. Sighing through his nose, Zamar squeezes his eyes shut.
I needed coin, not a middleman to negotiate with cutthroats.
You underestimate how hard the Principi are working to make cooperation your only recourse.
That doesn't make it right.
His grip on the gun squeezes tighter.
I won't be held down by schemers and killers.
Principi won't be thugs forever. Give them a chance.
Stake my future on pirates without even a country to call their own? I've been in this business too long to fall for bullying and cheap tricks.
Well, you're meant to take this deal before they offer you a worse one. His chest rises and falls with heavy breaths as he lifts the gun halfway.
If it's between my life and my dignity...
Gritting his teeth, he thumbs the hammer down and tucks the firearm back into his belt.
The Principi have their shipwright. And may Andra take them for it.
He grabs a fistful of his beard and grunts, pulling away with a few strands of hair. Opening his palms, Zamar lets them drift away with the wind. Well, I dealt with it. In a way that everyone lives. You fucking happy now?
Recognizes a friend. Fair payment for a smooth transition. Cotter's just making sure no one bothers our friend.
He tips his head to indicate Zamar. You doing okay, Zamar?
This idiot's wolf has already peed on my good leg.
Zamar glowers at Silesia.
What in Abaddon's stinking furnace do you want?
Your goods.
Come take a look.
Well. No. Cancel. What does this actually do? Doesn't... Upgrades the cabins of the captain to be more luxurious. A pen created to house all the extra pets that can't be taken on adventures. Ooh. I need a menagerie. Just one, please. Thank you. Because I have pets. I have a 10% discount, though. That's nice. Okay, cool. I think that means that I need to go elsewhere in the town for other things.
It is not as easy as it seems to turn a profit in Neketaka, but there is opportunity.
Island folk tend to prefer lighter clothes, maybe something warmer for the high seas. Take your time. I'll give you...
I would like to, no, this is all fine. These I don't need as much. Not the Valians, not these robes, not the Rortai. And I have 2 of these. Probably gonna go with the blue, if anything. That's fine. Do I really need 3 hats? No, we'll go with those 2. That'll be fine. Yep, that's all fine. Okay. Perfect. Okay, I have this. You have this. You should also have. Is it on me? It is. You should also have this. Cool. Now we all have capes. Not that we, you know, necessarily needed them, but we all have them. Let it be known the bearer of these documents is empowered to act on the behalf of the Valian Trading Company in matters pertaining to the exploration and expansion of company interests within the Deadfire Archipelago. The bottom of the letter bears Governor Lueva of Valerie's signature and official seal. Okay, cool. Nice. Time to go elsewhere in the city, I believe. I have people to find. All right. So, we are here in Queen's Birth. We can get to PoEII's Overlook, but apparently the Gullet, the Brass Citadel, the Serpent's Crown are all locked to us for whatever reason. We can also get the Sacred Stair. Or our ship. No, we're good here. I need to go here, I guess. First. Then maybe over to the Sacred Stair. Prof! Do you have a favorite party member yet? No. Not yet. I do not yet. Alright. Not gonna sell it to you, that's for sure. Exotic herbs. Okay.
On it.
The Dark Cupboard, which I'm assuming is the inn for this area. Metalwork. Just getting the lay of the land. Ah, the bathhouse. We know about something about the bathhouse.
Postenago. You have truly put your foot in it this time.
Well, what's your problem? Because I am in the business of
Adotella,
problem solving.
You got to visit the luminous bathhouse, yes?
Perhaps? Why do you ask?
My satchel. Like a fool, I left it inside. My ship is due to sail from Neketaka with the next high tide. If I do not find it, my Casita will surely throw me overboard. Merla, I cannot swim.
A look of horror spreads across his face.
I would go by myself, but the guards, they bar the doors to me without my Casita present. They think I am a thief.
He stares at his feet, his hands, an anxious twisting knot in front of him. Why can't you ask your Casita to retrieve it then?
I would rather her not discover my incompetence.
His eyes dart to the side as if looking for something or someone just outside his vision. An understandable concern. You played this game years ago and didn't finish? How'd you decide to play it? I needed something... Because of my voice, I needed something that wasn't me doing all of the reading. I am clearly getting much better from my cold, but it's still lingering, and doing all of the reading was just not an option. So I looked into games that would take a while because colds have a tendency of just hanging on for freaking ever with me. That would do a lot of the talking for me. And I actually did own this, so here we are. I will play it to its conclusion, regardless. But, yeah, it's good. It's very good. I'm enjoying it. Are you a thief?
No, of course not.
His eyes widen in fright. He waves his hands frantically before you in a warning gesture. Well, I'll see. I could help you find it.
Gelade, you mean it? Agrasima, Agrasima, I am in your debt.
The air of misery suffusing him lifts for a moment. His eyes go wide and he grins. You notice a light sheen of sweat on his upper lip. He shifts his weight from foot to foot and stares at you intently.
There is, one thing. Madiko, how could I have forgotten?
He tugs at the collar of his shirt as if he's suddenly much too hot.
If you could, do not open the satchel. The contents are... The information is...
He searches for the word.
Proprietary. You understand?
You request a favor, then attempt to dictate the terms of its fulfillment?
No, I would not dare. You do me a great service, Aimika.
He waves his hands frantically.
I am not so good at ideering, yes? Forgive my clumsy words.
Clasps your hands in his.
Please, when you find the satchel, meet me at Peddler's Canal in Queensberth.
Alright. I was just messing with him. How are you enjoying the whole setting? Pillars of Eternity is great. Really in-depth world building. I didn't play the first game. You don't need to play the game. They tell you everything you need to know. Really? This is probably a sign that just says Luminous Bathhouse. Am I correct? Yes, I am correct. Suppose I could go in right now. This is the east exit. That's another shop. Hello, pupper. Rasper. Oh, what's your deal? 5% of incoming hits converted to grazes? Ooh. Ooh. Rasper, you are now my new best friend. Buddy. Okay, that's a shop. Just getting the lay of the land here, people. Nobody is selling you the lantern. Fuck off.
Did the queen summon everyone to the palace?
Akira, I've never seen Aruihi run so fast.
Do you think the Audra Colossus would come here next?
No.
Pray to Kohopa, it does not.
It won't. Water flowing through this timepiece keeps its mechanism in constant motion. Well, the imps seem to be behaving themselves. Dark cupboard on west side. I set my schedule by the water clock. Hasn't failed me yet. I mean, it's a good water clock. Very reliable. Oh, here's some people to talk to. I'm assuming...
You have no right to interfere in Rawatai's business. Hawana culture isn't business, you company drudge.
I'm still waiting for Avowed to get a deep discount so that I could jump back into the Pillars of Eternity world. I didn't know Avowed was part of Pillars of Eternity. Cool. Well, I hope that you enjoy it when it inevitably comes around. All right. What are you two arguing about?
I don't give two pyres for your tribal pride, and I wager that Arkemir cares even less.
The Amana woman clutches her fists at her sides. Her severe features are caught in an unmistakable grimace.
If this is what passes for Rautai in diplomacy, Razanui has bigger problems.
The more calm and composed Juana smiles, turning when she notices you.
If you've come to see Arkemir, you're too late. He left the estate on wizard business.
What is going on between you two?
Tamar and I wanted something from Arkemir. Our powers of persuasion leave much to be desired.
The wizard got his hands on a Hawana tablet, the Harapo epic. I came to reclaim it for Rauatai. In the middle of my negotiations, this little pest showed up with a claim on it.
She gestures to the other woman.
The Harapo epic belongs to the Huana. The queen sent me to remind you both.
Okay. Who's Arkemir?
A spellcaster, and a damn good one. Specializes in hexes and illusions. he and his apprentice run the Dark Cupboard, a local magic shop.
How did Arkamir come to possess the tablet?
I believe that he had dealings with black market treasure hunters. Not that the Queen will implicate him.
She's too preoccupied negotiating with the warmongers at her door.
Any idea where Arkamir went?
Arkamir could be drinking Kuiki wine with dead kings. There's no finding him if he doesn't want to be found.
Back to my previous questions. An intact primary source is a rare find for the Huana.
Akira, few outsiders can appreciate what such an artifact could mean to our people.
Posturing about cultural value is worthless. We both want the tablet for the same reason.
Wait, is there another reason you both want the tablet so badly? The pair go silent and awkwardly avoid eye contact, focusing in different directions. Huh, I didn't know about that one. Different name because it is not a sequel, but same world. Interesting.
There are things better left unsaid.
While I'm standing here, you mean?
Akira, I don't deny it.
Instead of standing here and arguing, why not negotiate with him?
Arkamir left the city. Likely for the peace and quiet we didn't grant him.
At least I offered to pay him. Your only currency is altruism.
Tamara grimaces. So, what's your plan?
I might as well adjourn to the palace in Serpent's Crown and give Arkamir time to think.
What a load of... You mean to get your hands on that tablet with or without Arkamir? You island rats can barely write your own names, much less a distinguished epic.
He blinks in the shock and takes a moment to smooth down the creases in her uniform.
Scamper back to the Brass Citadel and spin your own plots. I will happily do the same on my side of the island.
I have questions before you go.
For me? I could use a reprieve.
She watches Tamira skulk away, turning back to you only when she's gone, and lets out a heavy sigh.
Ah, these are frustrating times we live in. What say?
She opens her palms, inviting you to speak. Any ideas on retrieving the Harapo epic?
There's always Hasina, Arkamir's apprentice. No love lost there if whispers are true. Arkamir seems to enrage those of his inner circle, not excluding the imps.
I had questions about the tablet.
Akira, I say the relevance of the Harapo epic can't be overstated. It could prove a touchstone for the Huana. It could even... Sorry, you go ahead.
Why is the tablet so important to you?
It is important to all who call the Deadfire home. I only tell you this because I know you can be trusted.
How exactly do you know I can be trusted? I could be up to shenanigans right now.
The epic is supposed to contain information on Ukaizo.
Ukaizo, a mythical island rumored to be somewhere in the Deadfire. Some legends regard Ukaizo as the wellspring of Huana culture. Others tell of riches beyond measure. All agree that Ukaizo vanished after cataclysmic storms and volcanic eruptions blotted out the horizon. But it remains to be seen if these tales possess an echo of merit or simply romanticize an ancient fantasy.
Nothing as dramatic as a set of coordinates, but anything helps. Stories are also important to the Huana.
What
Much
could the
of who we are is still missing.
What could the epic tell you about the Huana?
The story could speak to the values and beliefs of our ancestors. The language structure, narrative voice, and use of metaphor can tell us something about the time of its inscription.
She touches her bottom lip and glances off in the distance.
We could even... I've lost you, haven't I? Akira, I tend to go on.
Did you know about the epic before it fell into Arkamir's hands?
Akira, from the Journal of Rakua, an explorer who found the tablet on a remote island some 20 years ago. Unfortunately for Rakua, the most we found of her was her journal among the flotsam of a shipwreck.
Why is the Royal Deadfire Company so interested in the tablet?
They think the tablet can show them.
She stops herself, weighing her words with care.
The way to Ukaizo.
She sighs and regards you with unease.
Akira, it's a mythical island, but that isn't stopping any of us from rushing to claim it first.
Yeah, because they want treasure and gold. That's all I wanted to know.
Akira, the pleasure is mine.
Farewell. Alright. Well. This is locked. I don't know why it says our mechanic skill's too low, but it's locked, so I don't care.
quench your thirst on the way up the mountain?
What do you serve here?
Spirits and the like? No one this side of the slope will scorn you for a little indulgence. Between us, folks tend to linger and spend coin in parikis when they've had a few. Good for business, I say.
Show me what you got. All the good stuff. Ooh, they got milk. We do love milk. I would like some milk. Pretty please. And some rum. So why is all the rum gone? Oh, it's too expensive for my blood. Just the milk, please, I guess. Thanks. Thank you very much. All right. Milk. I want it. I'm gonna have to scooch. 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 It does a body good. Okay. Let's upgrade our hole. Thank the gods. Oswald is... Ah, gotcha. He's a navigator? And a helmsman? Okay. Novice deckhand. Novice deckhand. You're chatty. You're religious wilder. You're loyal. You're a religious drunkard. You're academic. Fearless. And you're a chatty drunkard. Okay. Well, I'll leave that the way it is. Do that. Those up there. Water goes in the back. I already have some of this and some of this. That can all go up there. That can go there. This can go there. This can go there. More grog. More eels. Yes. Okay, that should do me for now. Cool, cool, cool. Minor healing? I'm kind of okay on healing. Elemental damage. General offense. Physical damage. Healing and support. Ooh, Scroll of Blessing would be really good. Miraculous healing? Oh, hell yeah. Moderate healing. And revive the fallen. Do this one. Now that I'm broke. We're good. Alright. No, we've been up this way. The lay of the land. Okay. Come on, you guys. Cat! Here, kitty kitty. Jules. Jules, what you doing, Jules? Another perception pet. Neat. Now I have the cat version.
I hear you.
Nope. Come back. We go in a group. Statue.
The sea is true home, not smelly mountain.
Freaky, first guildmaster of the Water Shapers Guild. She looks downcast and introspective. Hello, worthless idiot. I would like to talk to you.
What you want?
The imp recoils from you with a sharp hiss. What are you doing out here?
Arkemir doesn't let worthless idiot outside after worthless idiot sprayed dung on stupid tablet. But Arkemir not home.
A mischievous grin splits the imp's bony features.
So worthless idiot watches the ships come in, looks at all the tasty gulls.
Sighs down at the vista of ocean and docks. Your name is Worthless Idiot?
Those Arkemir's big words. Gave name, but worthless idiot no understand.
The name is a title of distinction among wizards.
Ha! Wait till worthless idiot tells Krill Jelly and Grease Boy.
How can I get inside Arkemir's manor?
Sprout wings like imp, huh? Fly up to balcony.
The imp bats its wings. The imp bats its wings extra hard for emphasis before pointing out the highest level of the neighboring manor.
The doors are for ground meat.
You want to set sail and eat gulls? You're welcome aboard the Defiant. The imp takes your words, its eyes widening to the size of moist saucers. A flap of its wings carries it closer to whisper in your ear.
How often you beat your crew, huh?
I don't. Not yet, at least.
No. Beatings? None?
It blinks, struggling to encompass the idea.
I join crew? I join crew!
The imp flutters in an excited little circle. It points down at the distant shape of the Queen's berth and salivates at the sight of gulls landing on the rigging of the Defiant. I have an imp. I'm missing conversation here. One moment. I think you don't have my favorite party member yet. Yeah, I think they don't want too much name attachment with Pillars of Eternity because these games sadly didn't sell well. Kind of a soft reboot for the series, but Avowed also didn't do great. I mean, not really. Avowed was clearly advertised as being in the same setting as Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2. While Pillars of Eternity 2 didn't sell great, it is almost universally approved / popular amongst those that try it. Avowed isn't a soft reboot, not even close. It is a continuation, more akin to a spin-off than not. Also, Obsidian is confirmed to be working on more Ioria titles. I suspect that this imp was written as a fan of Babylon 5. He sounds so similar to Zethras. Reboot is probably the wrong word, yeah. I don't know the politics of what has happened. All I know is that this game is actually pretty cool. I feel like maybe Obsidian's problem is that they just don't understand marketing and how to build community. A lot of, like... The reason why Baldur's Gate 3 did so very well is that Dungeons & Dragons obviously contributed in the fact that their name is frickin' everywhere and everyone knows Dungeons & Dragons, right? They know about Baldur's Gate because of how prolific Dungeons & Dragons is on the scenes, both in the video game world, because they've done multiple video games about the setting, but also just in tabletop in general. And if you have brand recognition like that, it goes far. But even still, They made a game that centered around the way that the tabletop works, and they tweaked it only to make it work in video game form, really. So that you really felt like you were at the table with your friends playing Dungeons and Dragons. And I feel like Obsidian doesn't understand their community well enough to build games around what their fans are looking for. Another attempt at a series, which they can't really do due to a plot that I can't tell here. Could have jumped in Avowed, not playing Pillars of Eternity, another entry point into the series, which is fantastic. I just happened to own Pillars of Eternity 2 when I was like looking for a game with voice acting in it. And also, I had bought this game because I watched Critical Role and they were supporting Pillars of Eternity 2 at the time, and so I bought all the things around it because, you know, Matthew Mercer and crew are major voices in the game, and I keep going, oh, that's Laura Bailey, oh, that's Mercer Ray, oh, that's Matthew Mercer, oh, that's Travis Willingham. Like I know who all the voices are because I enjoy those people and that content, and the fact that they did this game. I also bought Masquerada, which I haven't played yet, for the same reason. Matthew Mercer was like, hey, I'm in this game and I really think it's awesome, so please, support me in this game. And I did. I've, again, not played Masquerada, but I do own it. So yeah, it's just, I feel like Obsidian doesn't know how to connect with the community that would support their game and build that community up. Video games of a RPG nature anymore, but even like first person shooters, and basically if you do not build a community around whatever it is that you are making in the video game land and appeal to the audience that wants your game, you're not going to do well. Unfortunately, the bottom line is the bottom line. We live in a corporate dystopia, but yeah, I honestly feel like these people could stand to understand what Larian actually did, which was connect with the community that wanted to play their game in a way that respected the community's wants and needs for that type of game. And if more game developers and game publishers got on board to that, they could be very successful.
I've got it.
Absolutely very successful. They just got to stop trying to sell games as a commodity rather than as a thing that builds community. That's just my thought. Nobody really listens to me. It's fine. That is a better way to put it, as an entry point, but it's also a continuation of the storyline. I will actually have to disagree with you on this front because Pillars of Eternity 2 isn't going for the D&D community. They're going for the BG1-2 community, which is not the same thing. No, I was using the D&D as and Baldur's Gate 3 as an example, not as the community that they should go for. It was an example. I think Baldur's Gate 3 didn't really take off because of community. It was just a much more broadly appealing game, and it's easier to build community from that. I mean, you're not wrong, Prop. I'm saying that they could look to... Whoa, here I am spilling my water on my keyboard. Whoopsies. Not badly. But they could look to that as an example of what worked. Not necessarily as something that they should be going for or something to copy, just as an example of what worked, and to maybe consider... Whoops. Didn't mean to hit the alt button while I'm cleaning up this water spill. Minor water spill. As something that they could consider looking at to see what worked, what didn't, what could we do that is similar, not the same, but similar, and what would work for us out of that. I'm absolutely not saying that they should just copy pasta. I'm just saying that, like, maybe it's not the only example of things that work. But it's a similar enough game in the current understanding of gaming that they might go, okay, what works for them and what out of that could we use to further our own IPs towards our community and the people who like our games. Absolutely nothing to do with, like, let's try to just make our own version of Baldur's Gate 3. None of that, obviously. Broadly appealing aims for the easy approval of romantics and power fantasy, and the visual appeal of this is pretty, the voices are hot, etc., and honestly kind of not going for the complicated plots. I'm part of the BG 1 and 2 community, not that I was ever formally so. I've been giving May advice on things that can be done, even though I've never played the game, because they've done a good job with this. What they've done, what they're trying to do, whether it's what people want is another matter, but there's certainly a bunch of us who like this. Yeah. I am actually very much enjoying the game. I tend to not play these games on my own because sometimes I'm like, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. I'm lost, help. Okay. So there's the bathhouse. Okay, I guess we've explored the entirety of this place. You're the spellcasting type, dark cupboard. Okay, so I guess it's time for us to like step inside places.
Poste Nago. You have truly put your foot in it this time.
Alright, we might as well figure out what we can do to help this man in the bathhouse. Honestly, why Pillars of Eternity 2 failed is still not 100% clear, because inside the CRPG community, it is essentially acknowledged as one of the best. Advertising, sequel status, time of release, setting, nobody can 100% set a thumb on what caused PoE 2 to not succeed. Also, it's worth to point out that PoE 2 had an absurdly long pair of legs and was profitable eventually. It sells well. Yeah, it's possible that it was a timing issue. I don't know. I don't pay attention to the trends nearly enough to actually say. I feel like this discussion is interesting, though. Hello, Ganor. You are greeted by a tall, carefully composed man. The crescent moon on the center of his forehead glows faintly. Up close, the careful tailoring of his opal-adorned robes and their immaculate cleanliness speak to a deep well of vanity.
Welcome, welcome. I am Ganor, owner and proprietor of the Luminous Bathhouse. If there's any way I might make your visit more comfortable, you need only ask.
He clasps his hands and bows, a playful smile tugging at the corner of his lips. What do you have for sale? Cool. I am still somewhat peeved on the RPG base that didn't support one of, in my opinion, the best RPGs ever made. I feel like RPG base fandom people are like very like wishy-washy, like I don't know, like they love some things and they don't love others, and even though they're like, this is good, but I don't love it. Like, if you want more games like that, support them. I don't understand the problem. I mean, I understand that an RPG is kind of an investment in time, clearly. I am investing my time through my stream versus by myself. So it's harder to get in on something that the full playthrough is going to take you hours/days to manage and to really understand the intricacy of. And that mastery of this type of game requires you to either play a crap ton of these games so that you kind of know the tropes, or for you to spend hours and hours replaying the same plot over and over again so that you can map out all of the everything. But yeah, I feel like to some degree the people who love these games fall in love with the world building within like the first, I want to say 3 to 5 hours of the game. If you can make that first 3 to 5 hours of the game the most interesting, like I need to know what happens next, I need to know where we're going with this, even through like your initial newbie zone, you will have people hooked. And what's interesting is that the way that MMOs do it is probably something that single player RPGs should be looking at anyway, because people the first hour of being in a massive MMO such as World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy, getting hooked into that original, like, starting plot line through this is how you play the game, is really, like, imperative for a long game like this. And once that person is sucked into that world and they don't want to leave it, that is what makes them profitable, is the people continuing to play. So if they want their games, their solo games to be that way, they need to figure out how to make that first 3 to 5 hours the best 3 to 5 hours of your life. And then not screw it up on the end at the end of it with a really bad ending. Unless, of course, you know, they want a multiple ending thing, obviously. Like, bad end is fine. Moisten Cave, Okay, I don't really want to stay, is the thing. I kind of want to just hang out. Can I hang out? Can I just... Do I need to change? I would love it if I could, like, blend in. Okay, well, you don't seem to be... So I suppose as long as I don't make trouble, it's going to be fine. Mm-hmm. I would like a chat with you.
Is this your first time to the baths?
The old man stretches his arms over his head and yawns, making a show of displaying his moistened physique. I haven't been in the water yet.
The cost is high, but so are the delights. I might have the skin and bones of a retired scarecrow, but the waters bring youth back.
He studies you
Where
from
it counts.
under a lowered brow as his knees begin to drift apart. You genuinely believed I needed to hear and see this?
Excuse me?
He pauses and blinks at you, a rivulet of sweat working down the bridge of his nose. Go admit to the steward you're treating this establishment like a brothel. He hangs his head and winces as onlookers begin to slyly observe your exchange.
I'm sorry. That was wrong. The waters have gone to my head.
He swallows and glances towards the steward, the color leaving his face as he summons his courage. Yeah. Go deal with yourself, you dumbass. Gross. Hello, diplomat. Oh, hello. Rare and colorful fish swim from end to end of the watery enclosure. Very cute.
Oh, look at that. It's like a little ocean. Oh, we need one of those for our ship.
We'll think about it.
I see you brought your pain, but you need come to ease it. Pity.
A venerable elf sits beside the water, her creased and spotted skin slightly flushed by the heat. Numerous scars mar her skin on face and torso alike. Her eyes open and their sharp gaze focuses on you. What brings you to the bathhouse?
It eases my pain. More than that is an awful long yarn, and nae lickly.
I'd like to hear it.
I fecht in the broken stone wars some 2 centuries gone by now. I left the woods of a deer for the eastern reach. I claimed to seek to protect our colonists, but in truth, I sought the glory of battle.
I'm aware of the nudity, and I'm not gonna worry about it overly much, considering it's very pixelated.
Glory were nae to be had. Truth be telt, I hold luckier than most. The Orlans o' Ayr Glanfath wielded blades that sheathed spirit as easily as flesh. Some of mine fellas were slaughtered body and soul.
Come again? I don't quite follow your meaning.
You speak of mine hunters, Laphethian warrior ciphers.
Aye, that I do. And a downright vicious bunch they are.
What happened to you?
One weird o' the will of the gods swung. A farmer near a Boots log home invited the soldiers for dinner. 'Twas hairst, and the crop was rowdy. She and her man devised us a broad and gusty feast. Deer pie and salmon, a stew of cabbage, carrots, and patatas, squash roasted with pine nuts, and the sweetest honey bread I ever tasted.
Patates. Ah, I love that word. It's just potatoes, but, you know, I love potatoes too. Your pet is having a very bad day. Yeah, he's kind of not happy about the water, but he's a good boy.
The Glan Fathens riled the animals. By then we caught the trick, so the captain bade the farmer's family stay within. We skipped into the necht, approached the thick swine, and the arrows began to fall.
Go on. She exhales a long, thin sigh.
Ah, the shelter folk, hunters and kempers bred, aimed their arrows true, and 2 of us fell immediately. The Orlans rashed us down, small and shady, visible only by the violet flames that lit their blades. We drank it that firm in blood, both sides. In the end, only I remained, standing in the farmhouse door, holding mine innards in, waiting for another coxfeather to come and finish the work. I only lived because of that farmer. She sewed me up, fed me till I had health enough to stand. She said she owned me, but...
She shakes her head.
I think we both conned that we brought the trouble upon them with our presence. The raiders had been too many a slecht a simple farmhouse.
Your wounds trouble you still.
The pine bothered me little in mine youth. I fought ye. I set flames to black trees. I took arms again, the uprising at New Dunreed. After that, little welcome remained me in the new Duke's Kintra, and I travelled northward. Yet with age, the old wounds show new depth. By my count, I've suffered 18 arrows and half again as many stabbings. That I yet live testifies to either my stubbornness or that of the gods.
Most likely her stubbornness.
I ranged for years seeking a balm for the growing pine. Drink helped for a time, svev for another. Now, only these baths, infused with adra, dull the agony.
Thank you for sharing your story.
Aye. Thank you for listening. Few day. Lest there's anything you need, please, let me to mine water.
It brings you to the bathhouse.
It eases my pain. More than that is an awful.
Okay.
Lest there's any...
Thank you for telling me your story. You're an amazing woman, and I love your accent. And my poor dog needs to not be there. Alright, that's the side door. That goes down to the boiler room. I am looking for a purse, after all. Don't know why he would have been in the boiler room, but here we are. Hello? I did not mean to do this. We'll do this later. Hi, guys. How's the boiling going? Yep. It's going good. Alright, well, just checking to make sure you guys are doing stuff. The lion doesn't concern himself with moisture. No, he does not. Alright, there was a named person over here. A couple of them, really?
I hope we haven't spent too much time in the baths.
The young woman takes your measure wearing a concerned frown. It's fine, I don't work here.
I see. My thanks for clearing that up.
In any case, we hope you enjoy your time.
Her companion suddenly tips her head to shoo you away. What brings you to the bathhouse?
I am helping Herwina to conceive. She came all the way from the Deerwood, and I will see that she returns with arms laden with young.
Oh.
After the Hollowborn crisis, I wanted no child of mine born in those blighted lands.
I mean, fair.
This place is a miracle. Every day I emerge from the baths as a new woman.
and my first child will be as strong as an Adra pillar.
Good luck with that.
Thanks. And luck to you on your stay here.
She smiles. Her companion simply nods. Interesting. Okay. Alright, let's go upstairs, because we still have a purse to find. Someone is being scammed. Very, very likely. Yeah, but she wants to spend her money that way. Who am I to tell her no? Okay. I mean... What am I doing? I'm just looking for something.
Get out.
I will in a second. Hey, look! I found it. Sorry to bother you. Literally nobody stopping me, which is fine. Ah, the Overlook. Yes, please. I find pets in the strangest of places. It is like 1,000 coppers to use the baths, if I recall. That is daily. Yep, well, you know, she wants to spend her money that way. Who am I to tell her no? Okay. Look at that. There's a kitty. Noah! Noah, what's your thing? Ooh, Stride. Okay, you're the cat Stride pet. Awesome. We'll just... Oh, they only stack in 5s? Okay. You have 5. You have 5. You have 4. Boop. Okay. Worn, common-looking satchel. Curiously light. There can't be much in it. Dregnos, it's all arranged. As long as your captain sticks to her route, our ship will meet yours at sea 3 days hence. Don't forget to dump your powder before we arrive. Every cannonball that strikes our hull will be one less limb we leave you with, understand? And be sure to wear a red bandana so we don't kill you by accident. If all goes as planned, a spot on our ship and a fair share of the plunder will be yours. Talfor. Iveta Seal. Oh, somebody's up to something. Wrath spell.
That would be a no.
I am stealing all of... Okay, well, nobody named out here, so I'll just go back inside. Stole all their flowers. Oopsie poopsie. Can't put a price on a good bath. Fair. Alright. Time to go deal with a man's. Yeah, I think that's all of the named people. Yep. It's all the named people.
How'd you come by that scar on your brow, Aloth?
This? I found myself in a rather perilous situation with a band of Dargools.
Dargles can be real nasty. You're lucky that's all you got to show for it.
I certainly gave them worse. Not to boast, of course.
Fun fact, if you approach Ganor as a godlike, he has unique lines. I think he even has an extra unique line if you're a moon godlike. That's cool. I'm none of those. I am... I have a feeling that there's a lot. Like, we've seen... I forgot to do one thing. Back to the boiler room. We've seen unique lines because I am a snow elf. Yes, I know that's not what their race is called. Alright, let's go see what this is. Alright, let's squeeze through the crack. Gamfelin, pale elf, but yeah. Oh. Okay. The wall looks recently repaired. Many of the stones are new and were cut to fit into the older structure around it. It would take an appropriate tool or considerable brawn to overcome the steadfast obstacle. I'm going to examine the stone wall. The wall appears fairly solid and upright, though some patient work with hammer and chisel could make short work of it. You notice fine metal wires nestled among the stones in a web-like network. Following them leads to an elaborate alarm system, which would be triggered by removing the stones. Let us disable the alarm, please. You have the best. Thank you. Let us chisel away at the mortar. With time and care, you manage to break through the recent repairs and carve out a serviceable entrance. Alright. Well, this wasn't exactly the way I was hoping to get in here, but let's maybe not advertise our presence. I feel like it is reasonable to sneak around because we are sneaky folk. Oh yeah. Let's all get in. Close the door, please. Thank you very much. What do we got here? Ooh, a morning star. What do we got here? Some stuff. What do we got here? Books! I love me some books. Missives of the Hand Occult. Midwife's Memoirs. Okay, cool. What's in here? More books! As anyone who has watched my Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough knows, I collect all the books. You don't see us. We are not here. You see nothing. Okay. Your skin tingles as you approach the scrying pool. Your reflection grins up at you from the depths. Well, that's not creepy or anything. No, sir. Okay. The imp did not seem to care about the open door.
Will do.
Oh, hi. No. No, no, no. No, no, no. Back it up. This is a fight I don't want to get into. Somebody close the door.
I don't think I can pull that off.
You can't close... Whatever. We're leaving.
That's unusual.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
that's not nice. Guess I wasn't so hard.
Okay. Nothing else in here.
Will do.
No, 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 no. Oh, please, no. Seem to be okay here. Doggo? It's a good thing they ignore you. I suppose I could do this, and then you don't exist. Okay. Okay. I mean, I could fight everything down here, and it would probably be okay, but I don't necessarily want to mess it all up. The device is a complex control panel made of gems, set in movable stone impressions. 4 colorful gemstones are positioned around the hole in the center. Something appears to be missing, though an expert tinkerer might be able to compensate for it. Let's examine the absence in the center. Looks like the setting for a gemstone. Scratch marks would suggest that someone, or something, pried the stone free. Let's examine the gemstones. The gemstones around the axis of the lock can be manipulated into a number of different configurations, like a combination lock. Let's see if we can't configure it. No. Fiddling with the panel yields no results. Eldar sighs and aims a determined glare at the panel. Okay. We need a gemstone. Okay, you are going that way. Let's head upstairs.
On it. Sure.
No, 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 get out of range. No, 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 get out of range. What are you doing? Ay, 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 woman.
I've got it.
Never mind. Uppies. Never mind, uppies.
Send an heavy bullet, I cap.
Okay, we can get out there.
On it.
Ceramic bowls and plates inside the cabinet are all covered in a thin layer of dust. Do you even use this place? Okay. Yellow eye 3. Interesting.
Huh? Mm-hmm.
So pretty. Could lick crystal until tongue fall off.
Oh, I see. You stole it. And if I just kind of sneak over here. Okay. Might have to kill you. Away. The leathery imp cradles a gem in his claws and makes a soft cooing sound as he extends his forked tongue to lick each facet, coating it with a layer of slime. Sensing your presence, his eyes snap open. The imp lets out a piercing shriek and clutches the gem protectively close to his body. A pair of yellow eyes narrow at you, focusing with intensity.
What you do here? My pet groundwalk filth. What you do here, huh? Why you trouble Yellow Eye 3?
I'm Akamir's guest. He said to wait him up here in the lounge.
Just? Bah! Just another stinker to leave droppings on Master's rug. Stay out of Yellow Eye 3's way and break nothing, or Master hears of it.
With an anxious chitter and a flap of its wings, the imp makes a welcoming gesture. Tell me about yourself, friend.
First Yellow Eye died, second Yellow Eye died, now he's third.
He accentuates his point by raising one finger, then two, then three.
Master gave Yellow Eye a number, so he would remember which one he was.
Will there ever be a Yellow Eye 4?
4, 5, 6 is all the same to this Yellow Eye.
Undeterred, he waves it up. How did the others die?
One died asking idiot questions.
He scratches his scaly midsection and chuckles.
2 died stealing baubles. 3 is more careful. 3 watches out for kabooms. No more pretty crystal, though. Filthy groundwalker took it.
He stares daggers at you, lingering especially on your pack. Back to previous questions.
Yellow Eye 3 has time for smelly groundwalker.
What do you know about the vault?
It's on the lowest level, southeast corner, sealed up like dirty secret. Burglars tried to open, but they turned into food.
He absently picks his teeth. Do you know when Akamir will be back?
Sit down and wait. Could be hours, days, weeks, years. Huh, you could die here.
He speaks as if this is an encouragement. Farewell. I'm out. Okay. Didn't need to worry about him.
Huh? Right.
Let's go downstairs, because I literally stole his bauble from him. I was like, nope, this is mine now. Can we just not have this in my personal inventory, please? It's for everybody. Okay. Right, I have it? Yes. Thin layer of dried imp drool covers this translucent crystal. One side of the crystal contains several deep notches and grooves. It seems it was once mounted into something. Gross. But we have it. Down and down and down we go. To the vault. See, I'm not disrupting anything going on. I'm just, you know, figuring out what I need. Let's place the crystal into the hole. The crystal settles into its intended depression with a soft click. The surrounding gemstones immediately flash with brilliant colored lights. You've lost an item. Let's examine the gemstones. Gemstones around the axis of the lock can be manipulated in a... Okay, combination lock. Now that the missing crystal has been inserted into the center panel, all that remains is to rotate the surrounding gems in the correct combination. Rotate the gems to experiment with various positions. You manipulate the gems in their settings, but the amount of possible combinations leaves you at a loss. It would appear that this lock requires something more. Now I need information. Where could we go for information? I don't want to start a fight. I just want information.
Huh? Mm-hmm. On it.
Not a good idea.
Huh? Sure.
No, 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 no. You see nothing. Okay. I do have a bunch of, like, books and stuff. No. It's about Wodaka. Cult of the Sanguine Harvest. Nope. Never allow imps to learn spells or wield artifacts of power. Okay. Their bodies sponge up the essence remainder and grow exponentially larger in size. One of my household servants pilfered a ring from my collection and grew to the size of an auroch before I had him properly drained. Their glands will also grow more pungent than mere writing can hope to encompass, so beware. Okay, good to know. Midwife's memoirs. Nope. Many Faces of Barath. We know about Barath. Book of the Hunt. Nope. Nope. Missives of the Hand Occult. Nope. 10 Years of Dawn. Selected correspondence of Gift Bringer Ilden. Nope. The Magranic Benediction. Enigmatic God of Cold. Don't care. The Sermon of Struggle. The Moons of Eora. I'm sure this is all very interesting. And for those of you who know my YouTube channel, you can pause and read them. Edring Hadrit. Okay. And the efficacy of imps. Imps to a wizard, our reader to a wizard's sanctum as rats to a ship. Left to their own devices, the winged miscreants accrue loose baubles, hoarding them in filthy dens as often as not established in our cupboards and privies, seemingly possessed of an antiquity dealer's discernment. Each prefers to pilfer the most valuable paraphernalia and potent artifacts, yet they remain pathetically inept in the use of even the simplest gewgaw. I admit the imp's general incompetence makes them appealing retainers. One of the little cretins may displace a favored wand of elemental power, but little peril exists of it activating the instrument and immolating your collected volumes of arcana. The same cannot be said of apprentices. Yet the beasts present a danger to the unwary, for they possess a low cunning, not unlike that of Xerops or Orlans. I feel like Orlans are smarter. Without a domineering hand to direct them, imps rapidly regress to their base instincts. As a result, their propensity for pack behavior, even transitory leniency with a single imp, can imperil a wizard's entire collection. All right. That's poetry. We know about that. It's the second time we have this. Nope, this is for something we've already done. Birthing scripture. Okay. Yeah, we've already dealt with them. This is our triumph. Because we killed that guy. Yeah, no, that's not related to this. No, that's not related to this. That's another Odisiri note. That's not related to this. Animancy in a modern age. A calendar. A strange tablet, which we do not have the translation for yet. And something about Benwith. Okay. Nothing useful here. I guess we're gonna have to either get into a fight or... Maybe I just sneak around on my own. You guys don't seem to care if I'm here, as long as I am not in your personal range. Oop, never mind. That is a personal range. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that.
I've got it.
Can I close the door behind me? Cool. Just leave the rest of my party in a safe place. We did this entire room. There wasn't anything in here that helped me.
On it.
Don't like that. Don't like that. Please leave me alone. Thank you. I'm not trying to do anything. Adra? Interesting. Will this give me the information I need? A purchase order. Most esteemed Arkhamir, received your order for 2 additional ironclad constructs. You can rest assured they will be delivered within the week. Your continued satisfaction with our craftsmen affirms that our work goes towards a righteous cause, and we look forward to maintaining your generous patronage. The missive is stamped with the signal of Abaddon, followed by illegitimate signature. Or illegible. Illegible.
I've got it.
Hello? This lab looks intended for Arkhamir's iron constructs. You sense a fractured, confused scrap of soul essence. You walk through the halls of Arkhamir's manor. The layout is no stranger to you. You navigate every turn with confidence. Your partner is your shadow, hanging 3 steps behind. Gesture for him to hurry. A little noise won't disturb the imp stewards. Ephraim nods and hastens his pace. You reach a heavy vault door. The lock is made of gems set into stone. Ephraim is glancing over his shoulder, too preoccupied to follow your careful motions. Set the gems into their combination and pray that your contact got it right. Just as the vault door grinds open, one of Archimir's imps rounds the corner and screeches in a full voice. You spin on your heel and make a run for it. Ephraim is nowhere to be seen, but a whisper of cloth through an open doorway tells you where he's gone to hide. Before you can take your second step, a blow like a battering ram carries you off your feet. Disoriented and prone, the last thing you see is the fist of the ironclad construct mercilessly coming down with nothing but your head between it and the cold stone floor.
I'll be damned if I let a soul be used for such foul means. Come with me now, you poor lost thing.
Expression grim, Zoti draws her lantern back and forth over the guts of the construct, absorbing the thief's remaining essence. Seraphim snickers quietly. They weren't even here.
So you're saying you're literally a pirate of the mind? You sail in and steal people's thoughts?
Behold, lass.
Run.
The original
Run.
heretical.
Please
Not
stop
hardly.
looking at me. I'm not
Even
doing
I've
anything.
heard about Molnage. She's a cipher like you, ain't she? Only older.
Had to dredge up my cruel rival. You should know her arsehole itches when mention be made of her.
What a nasty hex. Tell me you weren't the one that put it on her. Darn, I hope that doesn't make her itch. Hell, or that. Now I'm just making it worse. I best shut my mouth before I cause more damage.
I like your style, kid.
Okay, we're gonna leave this door open for safety. I just needed to do some sneaking. It was fine. Everybody in the alcove? Thank you. We now have the combo. You rotate the gems into their intended configuration. The sound of grinding stone builds in volume as the door moves. Cool. Let's go down.
Don't touch anything.
Oh, goodness. All the traps.
What do you need?
I need you to disable traps for me, please.
Huh? Right. Found something.
Yeah, I'm the one with the perception, so that's why I needed to move myself up.
Huh?
Any other traps? No.
Will do.
What are we looking at here? The dinnerware arrayed around this table is gleaming and polished, with not a speck of dust to be found anywhere.
Good thinking.
Ooh. Mechanic skill too low. Interesting. Can
What
I
can I do you for?
bring everyone closer, please? I don't think we need to.
Happy to oblige.
Everybody. Interesting. What's in here? Some stuff. I'm taking it. Here is the tablet. The Harapo Epic. This stone tablet is much corroded after years of neglect, but the elegant Huana runes decorating its surface have endured for untold millennia. Through god-stricken skies and mile-high waves tossed my ship, my mind's compass never wavered from dear Yukazo. When a splintered mass, such traitorous lumber, hit me across the brow, I was knocked into a vision of pearlescent shores. I woke on black-watered seas of terrible calm, with no two stars paired in a familiar form. Paddling my wreck with makeshift oars, I came at last upon an isle where each neighbor spoke a different tongue. For all that I sailed in the years after, never again would my spyglass take in the peaks of wondrous Ukazio. I sat up in bed, then, of an age when the tears came unbidden, pondering where sleep had ended and dreams began. Rising to meet the sun, I found it still to be night. though a false glow ignited the shapely sky. An azure beacon stood up from the horizon, and familiar anthems filled my ears. It was then I spotted a ship, a lively crew of youths setting sail for their horizon, a frontier that had once been mine. To those shores I was a departing echo, but someone would find them again, someone worthy to alight on the sands of lost Kazio. So you didn't play PoE 1, correct? Do you have some Thieves' Putty in your inventory? I do. I do have Thieves' Putty. I could actually make use of that. We found it. Huh? Still too low. Can I use more than one instance? No. Okay. Well, that didn't work for me. What do I want in here? Take that. You have white leaf? I believe he has white leaf on him. Try to stack things where I can. You have this and this. And that's different. Oh, we have more Thieves' Putty. Honestly, it should be on you. Maybe instead of the bombs. Let's see here. Is that the same? No, it's not. This is the same. Can I find the same thing? Yeah, you're good. Yeah, still too low.
Sure.
Sad. Alright, what's this? Money. I'll take it.
Well, as long as I don't get caught, all done.
Grant's power surge. Neat.
Well, as long as I don't get caught, all done.
Am I stealing everything of his? Yes. Is that really good for me? No. Powerful enchantment keeps those gold bars weighted to the spot. Fair enough. Yes?
Well, that's not nice. Guess that wasn't so hard.
I don't know why you asked. Cloak of greater protection. Ooh. And a grimoire. Cool.
Well, that's not nice.
I got it. It's fine.
All
right. Yes?
I'm keeping what's in. Guess that wasn't so hard.
Cabalist's Gamison. Yes. Okay. Got some fun things. Okay. Let's go to me first. What is in here? Some good stuff. I don't need it though. That's a Morning Star. That's a regular dagger. I have a fine. Yeah, none of these are things that I want. This is light armor of rating 7. Does give protection runes though. I will take it. He, on the other hand, what's he got? But he has second chance. I would prefer to leave that on him. Who else can rock some medium armor? You can. You already have fine armor, so this is basically the same thing for you. And for you, you have Vestments of Gone, which is also medium armor. This would be better for you. Cool. Perfect. Now, wizard, you have a Loth's Grimoire. Would this one be better? I think I'm gonna stick it in here. I don't think it would necessarily be better. We'll try that. Oh, right. You do? No, this is basically the same as that. Don't need to. Okie dokie. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Cool. Intellect Power Surge? What do you have here? Intellect, History, and Insight? I don't know what Power Surge does. Is the thing. Greater Protection. Mine grants Steeled in Darkness. Maybe I take Greater Detection because I'm on the front lines. Yours does Deflection. We'll do this. You have Deflection. You two do not. I'll put this on you. I do have a member of the party who's not with me, but what do you have here? Resolve? Maybe we do this. What is this one? Oh, that's just max health. I don't care about max health. Okay. Okay, we got it.
I sure do like it.
Yeah, sure.
All right, we can leave now. Let's just go out the way we came. Nobody has to even know we were here. Do note many unique grimoires have unique spells that aren't accessible in any other grimoire in skill tree. Good to know. See how she glitter? Oh, we don't need to do that here. Hi guys, we're just headed back through. See you later. I mean, I haven't gotten rid of any of them. I'm like, I don't know particularly what's good and what isn't yet. We'll go out the side door. That is fine. All right, we found his pouch and what he's up to. We have to get back to somewhere at some point.
Seraphim, thought we agreed you'd stay out of my head.
I weren't in your head, lad. You think like an ogre snores. Would be a fool and a half not to make sure them thoughts ain't full up of trouble.
What do you think you're gonna find?
Nothing particular, just, anything.
Okay. So we have to go track down one or the other of the people that we talked to. Hello, Imp. Dark Cupboard. We have actually not been into any of the stores, so I suppose we could go in. Wait a minute. You have a name. What's up with you?
Today's catch, I say. Fresh and hot, spice to the tongue of outsider and local alike.
Oh, you're a vendor. The vendor gestures to a bed of hot coals in his wagon, a flavorsome scent rising from the bundles of meat-stuffed leaves. What you got, man? Some good stuff here. I'm not gonna buy any of it, but I just wanted to know. Let's see. Yeah, I'm good. Thanks, man. Let's go to the Raiment store. I would recommend the Nina Gauth Grimoire due to the unique Shadow Flame spell, but I don't want to backseat, so it is just a casual recommendation. My no backseating is more along the lines of, like, wait until I ask questions. But thank you for the casual recommendation. That's stealing and that's stealing. I don't care about stealing. What's this? Patterns, both local and foreign, adorn these bolts of fine cloth. Okay. Talk to me, dude.
If you find yourself in need of comfortable garb, I'm happy to oblige.
Hello, Sam. Nice to see you, Sam. Yes, I'm aware that's not what his character's name is. It's Sam. You're a tailor?
I've been known to rip a seam here and there, patch some shredded gear back into shape.
His expression shifts, turning sour.
Thought I was an armorer, did you? Assumed that my tree stump limbs and barrel chest lend themselves better to the forge than the needle?
Forgive me, I meant no offense.
If it's armor you're after, Marihi will set you up. She's got a knack for metal.
He points out the door and jerks his head to the east. Well, show me what you have for sale, my dude. Ooh, Mantle of the Seven Bolts? Fun. Burglar's gloves? Aw, we could have just used that. 3 trolls stitched. That's nice. Superb robe? Wow, I have a wizard who would love this, but I cannot afford. There's a fine robe. Still cannot afford. Fine padded armor. Yeah, this is nice. There's some nice stuff in here. I wish I could afford any of it. What do I got in my stash? I can part with this. And the frog helm. And this hat. Not the vestments, but the simple clothing. Yeah, all of that. I can part with all of that. Thank you. Cool. Thanks a billion. Nice place you got here. I found Sam. It is always fun when you play an RPG and you can just go, oh, hi, Matt. I've done that twice already. And oh, hi, Laura Bailey a couple of times. And oh, hey, Marusha. And also Travis. And Ashley. Who am I missing? Taliesin. I'm missing Taliesin. I don't have Taliesin yet. He may or may not be in here. We haven't actually been in the dark cupboard. I do absolutely adore the visual music of this game. It's good. Hello, Matt, again? That's stealing. That's stealing. That's stealing. We're just looking.
I got nowhere else to turn. Stonehill is going to kill me.
There's always.
Don't drag me into your mess, Berteno. Not again.
Then you leave me no choice. I'm sorry.
Hey, come back with that. Madiko!
Should I have stopped that? You look like you've got problems, lady. That's all stealing. I'm just looking. I'm just looking. Just looking. What's this?
I've got it.
The horn bones of a godlike. The plaque simply reads, shoplifters beware, without context. That's fair. Stealing, stealing, stealing. This doesn't seem to be stealing. Oh, it's the critter cleaver. Creature assembly? God, do I do it? Yeah, the worst machine. Don't. No. I mean, Cosmo's really the only one that I won't feel bad about because Cosmo's already dead. I haven't done anything. But then I could have a pet that has all the things, right? That's how it works, right? You put the pets in, and then you build a creature, and then you name the creature, and then you've got all the bonuses, right? I don't have the money for it. Well, I barely have the money for it. But look at all my pretty pets. They're all good boys and girls. I can't. I can't do it. Who did I have? I had... Not Toby. I had Rasper out. He's the goodest boy. Okay. Hello?
Fortune for a pun, good madam? Salutations. Do you wish to hear your fortune?
The puppet in the box cocks his head to the side and stares at you with a vacant expression. He taps the metal coin slot expectantly. What's your story?
I got on Archimere's bad side and didn't exactly survive the experience. I'm not really supposed to chat with customers.
He taps the coin slot and winks at you. I wasn't aware it was possible to bind a soul to this type of contraption.
How about you get yourself over to the Animancer's Tower in the Sacred Stair then? No need to gawk at me.
Do the Juana have any problem with Archimere holding you in here as a slave?
The Queen is too pleased at having an archmage at her disposal to care.
His hinged mouth twitches in a sad smile.
I can't blame her. The Juana have got it rough. We all need coin in the end.
Do any of your fortunes actually come true?
Sure, all the time.
He stares at you unblinkingly, daring you to call him a liar. Well, I have other questions. I'd like to hear my fortune. The puppet's eyes close and he steeples his fingers. You hear gears whirring and clicking inside the box. His eyes reopen, this time with an amber glow.
I see a woman with black hair. No, red hair. Very dark red. Or maybe it really is black. She'll want you to recover her wedding ring. When she pays you, be careful. There's a scorpion hidden in her coin purse. I know not why.
His head clicks to the side, disturbed.
I can see no more. Unless you give me another pyre.
You're not very good at this, are you?
I just told you an accurate fortune. You'll be thanking me when it comes true. Oh, Ifrin, you were right. I can't believe I ever doubted you. That's what you'll say. Guaranteed.
Fun fact, for replays of this game, you unlock sort of blessings you can add, which is a form of bonuses you can add for a diverse set of effects, and one of them is that Elder can also have a pet. Yay! Double pets! We do love pets. Sure. Ifrin, here you go.
I see a bucket. No, a ship. You're going to embark on a journey very soon. Or have you already? If you encounter a man in a hat, you must be careful not to speak to him. The consequences are too dire.
Farewell, then.
Shop imp, greetings.
The imp mutters something dark and hateful under its breath. It regards you with narrow, wandering eyes and flared nostrils. What is that?
Buy something.
He makes a rude gesture towards the shop's wares. Why are you so hostile?
It's not hostile. It's just imp.
He bares his teeth and hisses to emphasize the point. He aims a fearful glance towards Facina and lowers his voice.
Is imp and is sad.
His expression falls. New sags, wrinkles, and edges grow definition.
Facina spends too much time away from shop, leaving me to fend for self. His bad enough master won't let me leave stupid shop.
Also Sam Riegel, by the way, this particular imp. Just FYI. Why do you think Facina spends so much time away?
She hates her work, hates Archimere, hates me. Reason enough.
He counts on each finger, then balls his claw into a fist. So you're not angry at all, are you?
Imp's complicated. Kids think we have two big emotions, angry and happy.
He smacks his lips and stumbles on the longer, more nuanced words.
But Kit can't smell imp spray. Jovial spray. melancholy spray, creative spray, imp spray all over everything.
To accentuate the point, a little puff of foul-smelling effluvia wafts out of an orifice that was not evident a second ago. So back to my other questions.
Go on, I don't care.
Show me what you have for sale. Ah, careful calamities. Potions, balm, potions, incense, scrolls, some things. Ooh, a fine wand, a fine scepter. And a fine rod. Okay. More things that are useful. The Grimoire of the Ascended Mage. It's pretty good. The Spine of the Thicket Green. Also pretty cool. I think that's more for maybe like a druid. I don't have a druid. The Ring of Focused Flame. Fire attacks. Nice, nice. Don't have the coin for that. Sasha's Singing Scimitar. That would be for you. I really don't have the money for that. Thandra's Devotion, which is a medium's shield. The Spellkeeper. Nice. More grimoires to speak of. Boongrath's Martial Masteries. A Bridal Garter. Interesting. Another Amulet of Health. Grimoire of Vaporous Wizardry. Not the one that you recommended, I don't believe. Interesting, interesting. No, we're good. Alright, well, time to talk to actually you.
That flaccid batso.
The young wizard clutches the countertop, looking as if she's either going to vault over it, or snap it in half. Not vomit on it, vault over it. You have the one I recommended? Oh. One moment.
Imp, you had none of that, huh?
The imp mutters to itself in a dark, guttural tone.
That's what I thought. What am I going to do? Think, Fascina.
She grabs a fistful of her hair and sighs. What was that all about?
My postenago of a lover stole Rokawa's fingers. The master will kill me if I don't get them back. He must have wanted to raise some fast coin. Arkemir will flay me alive over those damned gloves.
Seema cradles her brow and groans. Why does he need the money?
He said that he's in debt to a Rautayan captain by the name of Hamuto Stoneheel. By all accounts, a deadly serious man.
Why are these gloves so important?
You do not know Arkemir, do you? He is as cheap as a Wodican clerk.
That doesn't surprise me. Wodica is not a nice... the Valian term for... Well, one of many. They've got like 3 or 4.
Whatever he loses from those gloves, he will take out on me. Somehow.
Strange the constructs didn't attack him for stealing.
Is it strange? I don't know. Go consult Arkemir's grimoire if you're that curious.
Flustered, she finds an excuse to look elsewhere. What aren't you telling me?
Not that it's any of your business, but Berteno used to spend a lot of late nights here.
Fasima coughs into her fist and avoids eye contact.
I got into the construct's guts and marked off Berteno as a safe visitor so they would not attack him. And before you ask, no, I will never do this again.
She crosses her arms resolutely. Yeah, maybe keep your boyfriends out of the shop. I'll go get those gloves back for you.
You will? If you are expecting some payment or reward, I do need to keep this under wraps.
A discount would be a nice start. She blinks twice in disbelief before regarding you with a warm smile.
You look capable. While I am stuck behind this counter, I am in no position to refuse help. A discount goes without saying. You're saving me a world of trouble by doing this. Thank you. I do not know where Berteno fences his goods,
but he mentioned an appointment at the Brass Citadel docks.
I've got a couple of appointments down at the Brass Citadel, so... Cosima bites her thumbnail and glares at the door, seeming to wish it would burst off its hinges.
Hamuto Stonehill must be as dangerous as he sounds, or else Bertenno wouldn't be so panicked.
I wanted to talk about Shop Imp, your little co-worker. No, tell me about yourself.
I am the apprentice of He of Many Colors. That's plain old Arkemir to you. What few spells I know have names like Arkemir's Dripping Scourge or Arkemir's Malevolent Codpiece. He made me conjure a household staff of imps. Horrible, chittering things. I think it's because he knows I hate them.
Essena sighs and waits patiently for you to speak up. The reason why he would have you do it because you hate them is that you'll keep them in line. Because if you give an imp an inch, they will take you for everything that you own. And eat you when you become a rotting corpse. Just saying. You use a lot of honorifics when you talk about Arkemir.
He makes me call him by the titles he's earned in his long career. I can also call him by the titles I've made up since the start of my apprenticeship.
She grins, glancing left to right.
To me, he's the bringer of foul wind, the teeth of suckling imps, and the herald of dirty slippers.
Hey, I wanted to talk to you about Shop Imp, your little co-worker.
I hate him from horn to hoof. More than once I caught him smearing feces all over our selection of cloaks. Not that this should dissuade you from buying one.
She coughs into her fist. I think he's sad because you spend time away from the shop. In a strange way, I think he likes having you around. She studies you, weighing your words with a doubtful, if interested, expression.
No. We are talking about the same little flying stinker? Maybe I ought to be nicer to the little... thing. We both hate Arkemir, so we have that much in common.
I have questions about your predicament.
Bertenno stole Rokawa's fingers to pay off his debt. If Arkemir finds out, he will boil me into broth for his imps.
Okay, I apparently have asked all the questions about that.
Suddenly, my whole existence revolves around these gloves. Incredible. Go on, then.
I need to get into Arkemir's manor.
Imp, go hang laundry.
She holds up a finger for silence, her gaze following the shop imp as he fluttered moodily away.
Get inside the manor? Ha! The house is locked tighter than Arkemir's clenched fist. Ifren tried to sneak in. Now he's stuck in a box, telling fortunes for pyres.
Can you at least tell me something? Tell me anything useful?
The imps that guard the manor? Idiots. Arkemir plays with shape-shifting illusions, so his imps know him by his clothes. Do with that what you will.
Show me what you have for sale. I've been in and out. I don't actually need to go back. Okay. Much of the same, really. Boop, boop, and boop. Okay. You. Why don't you play with this one for a while? In fact, I'll just put these back. It's fine. Alright. Well, that's all we needed here. Although, there is an upstairs. Ooh, a fine robe. The misery of this apprenticeship, Maldiccio. Arkemir saves only the most tedious errands for me. If I'm not going to learn anything from this trial, I must find some way to steal enjoyment from it. Whenever Arkemir claims to be deep in study, I will find him wandering the halls wearing an illusory face to trick his imps. Fools them every time. Sometimes I think he came to the Deadfire to be alone with those nasty things, and he spites me for getting in the way of his fun. Shortly after he left town, I stole one of the robes he keeps in his bedroom. The imps thought I was their master, fed me cheese and ale for the rest of the afternoon. Of course, I returned the robe when I was done. Ack, maybe it's not too late to start enjoying myself. Fair enough. Well, it is a trap detected situation, but it's not apparently
All right,
stealing.
but I'm keeping what's in there. Well, as long as I don't, all done.
Ooh. Regeneration. Love that. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. You need robes. I think your robe actually is better than this one, though. That's fine. Okay. You do not need this belt. People in the front line need this belt. You have healing. That's fine. I have survival. We can put healing. You're kind of in the middle. But maybe I need you to be a little bit faster, actually. Let's do that. Yeah. That seems good. That seems good. At some point I will use some of those. Maybe. We'll see. I too have stun bombs. Let's top that off, maybe? Cool, cool, cool. Alright. Maybe I will actually get decent at what I do. Nobody stopped me from coming upstairs, so here I am. Alright. Bye then.
Of course.
Just another one of those imps. The exotic herb shop, which we have not been into. Tenwin, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We made a follower goal. Let's go. 280, most of which are bots. Not even a joke. That's all stealing. Cool. Let's talk.
Why, hello. Could Steely at your service.
She sets down her pruning shears and looks up and down with a warm smile.
I can tell that you're new to the Deadfire. Maybe you're still getting your bearings? Some of my herbs can help with seasickness or worse afflictions.
Hello again, Laura, I think. What makes you think I got here recently?
It's nothing personal. You just have that taking everything in look about you. Give it time. It'll pass.
She reaches to brush a curl of fur behind her ear. Her gaze wanders towards Seraphim and lingers there, then she pulls her focus back to you, blushing slightly.
Oh, ain't no shame in looking, lass.
Seraphim bows to the herbalist and Eloth gives you a pained look. What brings an herbalist to PoEII's Overlook?
Money is the obvious answer, but I don't think that's what you're after.
She smiles.
Yes, I'm an herbalist, but I also pride myself as a florist. I think the city liked the idea of putting a flower shop somewhere visible. It's ostentatious, really. Probably the same reason why we have a magic shop next door. PoEII's Overlook is a great big splash of culture and innovation, there to show travelers that the Huana are ready for the world at large.
She shrugs. Alright, what do you got? Apothecary's gloves. Dex and alchemy, nice. And then a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, lots of good things here. Nothing that I absolutely need offhand, but yay. Suppose if I wanted to, I could sell a bunch of stuff, but I don't. It's fine. Alright, cool. Oh, nice to know the shop is here. We caught you before you got to your thing last time, so it's all good. That's stealing, that's stealing, that's stealing. Stealing and stealing. All right. Hello.
I say, you look like someone who wants protection and a certain something about presence. Akira?
The Wano woman scans you up and down, nodding as she measures your proportions.
Call her if any of the iron or steel laying around catches your fancy. Or if you need something repaired, I'm happy to take a glance.
Pariki's Overlook is an interesting place for an armorer.
Akira. They wouldn't put a traditional smith here unless she brought something special.
She sighs and glances towards her tools.
My clients wanted everything engraved and beautiful. Wasn't why I got into the business, but it keeps my debtors happy. I keep it interesting working with exotic materials like shark leather, since there's some demand and little supply.
She shrugs, running her hand across the length of hide. Hey, can you do anything about these two things that I have that are broken?
Akira, but these wonders have suffered greatly. I say you must take better care of your things.
I know, believe me. So, what do you think?
I say I could repair these to their working order for 1,500 pyres each.
Yikes.
Something about the metal. It yearns to bond as one. I could join all these pieces into a great sword for 3,000 pyres.
She lifts her gaze to meet yours, the excitement of a challenge in her eyes.
If you need iron or steel, maybe even something lighter, I've got plenty in stock.
Alrighty. What do you got? Fine battle axe, which is what, not for me. Let's go to the stash. Let's see. I do not need this, or this, or these, or this. I don't really need the gladiator sword. Kind of don't need these either. But we might keep hold of it. It's a great sword. Ooh, spearcaster. No, that's... Leper's Embrace is a dagger. Ooh. Can't afford it, but it's a dagger. Here's a fine hatchet, which I believe I already have. I do. A fine saber. Now that I could absolutely handle acquiring for you. The Devil of Karok breastplate. Yeah, no, that's really all I need. That goes to you. Okay.
If you need iron or steel, maybe even something lighter, I've got plenty in stock.
Okay. Good. So I can fix one of those two things. Where is it? It's here? Yeah. I don't actually know. I guess they're swords or a saber or something like. I don't actually know what they are. It's the thing. It's fine. What is this? Armorer's trick has softened the abrasiveness of these dried shark skins. Neat. It's just curious. Alright, we're out. Who's your favorite companion so far? I don't know yet. I'm liking who I've got. You you know, we've got Liam O'Brien in Seraphim. We've got Laura Bailey
I've been
in
dreaming about a priest that died, then rose again. What do you think that means?
Zoti.
I see him walking Aora.
I got
nothing but bones. Lit
double
by the
Matthew
flames of his
Mercer.
soul.
Adar and Aloth are both Matthew Mercer.
Happy to oblige.
Okay, what do you want to talk about? Zoti sways on her feet, a soft, low moan easing from her throat. She rubs a thumb over worry-bitten lips. Hey, are you feeling okay? Sweat trickles a line from her temple to drip from her chin. Her eyes are hazy, far off.
Watcher?
Slowly she swallows, throat working to bring her voice back, or to keep her meal down.
It's nothing but a waking terror. Soon to pass.
She shudders hard, coming back to herself.
You may want to aim away from our watcher there if it's gonna pass out of your mouth. Sorry. I know you're going through something there.
Yeah, be nice.
You could call it something, all right.
She tilts her head, brow pinched as if she can't tell if he's poking fun at her or not. Do you want to talk about it?
Now, there's no need for that. Unless...
She juts her chin to the right.
You see those shambling corpses, too?
What do you see?
I see a body of stitched together parts and flayed flesh. It's got 3 heads and 4 stretched limbs. On each of its heads curves 3 white horns from above 3 blind eyes. The beast is big as a mountain, and shambling toward us beneath a sun turned black as slow.
Her eyes roll skyward and she teeters on her heels as if she's riding the cusp of a seizure. The lantern rattles in her grip. She exhales a sigh.
I know it ain't really there. Lately, it's been getting worse. Some nights I wake sweaty and shaking. Other times, I'm already awake. I got my eyes wide open, staring down the darkness, watching one lantern after another flickering out. And every soul looks so ripe, darn near rotten with a need for reaping.
We can relight the lanterns of hell given enough time. All is not lost. What does that mean? You're being called to a higher purpose, Zoti. Embrace the harvest, the darkness of the fall. Ooh. This sounds like I will influence her character towards a certain end. So, chat, where should we go with this? This is where you can tell me what choice to make. There are a couple of channel point options below to affect that choice, be it ruler of the choice, which makes you be the arbiter of what I pick, or you can tell me to figure it out myself, and force my hand. Just saying. But otherwise, just drop in chat which one you would like me to do. Should we say that all is not lost and that the lanterns of hell can be relit? Do we ask her what in the world that means? Or do we tell her to embrace the harvest, the darkness of the fall, much like apparently Gone has? Yikes. I got ones in the chat. I'm down. It's possible that 2 just doesn't really go anywhere, but I do not know. All right. We can relight the lanterns of hell given enough time. All is not lost.
I sure hope you're right, Watcher. 'Cause if you're wrong...
Nervously, she jiggles her lantern, eyes lost in its flames.
No. I know you're right. Gon's chosen me.
He's chosen something.
So until I figure out what's needed of me, I'll do my darndest to help you on your path.
She lifts her gaze to your face.
We'll figure this out together.
We sure will. Shoulders squared, she looks off into the distance. Is there anything we can do to alleviate your nightmares?
I'm carrying more souls than I've ever shepherded before. So I don't know that it'll work this time, but used to be. When the dreams were riding me hard, I'd cleanse my soul before gone. If we stop by the temple in Neketaka, I can perform the ritual. Please,
I need the relief. It won't take more than a minute under Gon's statue, that's all.
Okay. Good to know. Alright. No, not just you. Everybody. Thank you. Okay, we've done the bathhouse. We have someone to meet and be like, dude, why are you being a traitor? But outside of that, we're good. I think we've been everywhere here. Yep, we did that circuit. No, we haven't been this way. Reparo servant, a trader, poet, another poet. We have not been to the Water Shapers Guild. Aren't they fancy? Alright. Lots of Water Shapers.
Takehu, you have shirked your duties for the last time, I say.
A guildmaster in fine robes stares down the sizable blue-skinned Amawa before her. Students observe the exchange in a loose circle, exchanging whispers.
Guildmaster, be reasonable.
Oh, hi, Travis. He tosses his anemone-like hair, which glows faintly as each bulbous strand settles in place.
I skipped one lecture to travel up the mountain. Still, the palace is closed until you present me before Onikaza.
Crosses his arms and raises one eyebrow. The murmur of the crowds grows in volume.
You went alone. I asked for patience, but as usual, you make a trench out of a tide pool.
She pacifies her tone, suddenly conscious of the onlookers. Don't let me stop you.
This should be over soon.
He winks before turning his frown back to the guildmaster.
My patience wears thin, old shark. You have stifled me enough for one trip through Rakuhu's bowels.
Ah, Barath as Rakuru. Okay. In spite of their obvious age difference, Tahiku raises an obstructive finger to the guildmaster. She flares her nostrils and takes a deep breath. Owloth gives you a pained look because he does not like prideful people, and I don't blame him.
I say Ngati weeps at her petulant spectacle of a child.
I will say nothing.
For a water shaper who treasures his duty to the goddess, you spend too many days cavorting at the brothel.
The guildmaster sidesteps him, takes long strides away from the circle, sparing another glance at him. The crowd disperses.
Ugh, insufferable.
He sighs and smooths back his hair. He turns his attention to you with a raised brow.
Did you need something? Or is it enough to bask in perfection?
Tiku grins and opens a palm, inviting you to speak. It's always funny to watch or to listen to Travis doing somebody who's haughty and full of themselves, because it's so not the way Travis is in like real life. He's like such a humble person that to see him voice any kind of characters like this is just a delight, really. Have you got something to tell the ground?
Kara, I sent the prince a missive and heard nothing back.
Tiku crosses his arms and sighs.
He is a busy warrior in a time of peace, I say.
Back to my other question.
What say?
I take it you and the guildmaster don't get along?
Kara, I bring art to the Guild of Water Shapers, but they do not tolerate expression here. What I am is to blame, I say.
A god killer? A god-like?
Just so. Blessed and cursed at birth, I say. Water shaping is Ngati's gift to the Huana, and apparently I am too. Savior to the tribes.
He folds his arms and grimaces. Sounds like they put a lot of pressure on you.
The only question is, do I return to my duties, or while away a few hours in the bathhouse?
Tahiku tugs on his hair and purses his lips. Consider your responsibilities first.
The guild can wait until I am good and ready to return.
Water shaping sounds like a prestigious talent.
Well, through our connection to the gods, the Howana mold water like it is clay, easing it into an assumed form.
Grinning, Teheku adjusts his posture to assume a flowing, almost weightless stance.
We could sink every ship in Rawatai's fleet if they drew too close to the city, but some of us have gentler tastes.
He sighs and stands once more at ease.
Some of us see water shaping for what it is, a gift of divine expression.
So you're a water shaper?
Well, surely you have seen my works across Neketaka.
Teheku knits his brow with immediate concern.
Look to the antechamber of the Kahanga Palace for my Apple of Ngati, or to the luminous bathhouse for my Dance of the Wanton Priestess.
Teheku folds his arms and nods towards the door, and both of my worldly people get interested.
For as long as there have been Howana, there have been water shapers. But only since Tekehu has water shaping been art.
Right. Well, we love a good VA who has range. We do. And there we go. I was expecting that we'd get the chance to recruit him. Yeah, we do. He's coming with us. I'm adopting everybody. You know this. I could use a rowdy fish like you on the Defiant if you'll have a watcher at the helm.
A watcher? And here I am, used to being the freak of PoEII's overlook.
He rests a hand on his hip and grins.
What does a watcher do?
I'm an intermediary between here and the in-between.
Ikera. Just so.
Strokes his chin, nodding.
I say I am no sailor, and I know even less about death. I am an artist.
He stirs his fingers through the air, drawing together droplets of moisture into an orb of water that floats over his palm.
My peers do not understand. Water shaping to them is like studying calligraphy, to brew ink and sort parchment.
He lets the orb fall to the ground and splash at his feet. I have nothing against a sensitive artist. He claps your shoulder and grins.
You are not unknown to me, I say. Whispers of an Ardra Colossus reach my ears.
And now you got my favorite party member? What? He is a companion? I didn't realize, Fake Shock. I watch everything, even the things you don't want me to see. Man, it sucks sometimes. You guys are funny.
And louder whispers of a corpse who follows him. What will you do when you catch up to this walking god?
Offer a few compliments, buy him a drink, see where it goes from there.
Ha! For me, there is not enough rum in the Deadfire to even consider it. If it untangles me from the guild's apron strings, then you can mount me as the figurehead of your fair ship.
He inclines his head and touches the circular marking on his brow.
Our quarters may smell of fish before long, but your crew will be more beautiful by association, I say.
And Aloth gives me another pained look.
Always worth suspecting the captain be drawn to the blue and the beautiful. Welcome aboard, lad.
Seraphim bows. Of course Liam has that line. Oh my god, so good. Let's be off.
Lead on. It will be good to put some distance between myself and the guild, even if we find less savory places along the way. A fair warning, Captain. Ngati gifted her favorite son with more than his stunning complexion.
He tosses his hair and sighs contentedly. What? Can you breathe underwater?
Good guess. Only for as long as, well...
He folds his arms and considers.
I say you will learn. In time.
He winks, his eyes suddenly as dark as beads of polished onyx. Alright, so I can make him a druid, I can make him a chanter, but since I am doing all multi-class, he is now a thurge. Because I feel like it. Yeah, none of you can stop me. Oh, look at how pretty he is. So, let's see here. He'll get Spirit Shift Shark. He will get Andra's Whip and Blizzard. As well as Tanglefoot, Nature's Mark, Woodskin, the Moon's Light, Water Shaper. And then as a chanter, he gets Skies Opened and Vengeance Rained Down. As well as Not Felled by the Axe nor Broken by the Storm. Storm Speaker. Blessed has Quickest of his tribe. And two-handed style. Okay. Okay. He's an aquatic godlike, which is great. Unique. His water shaper subclass means water AoE spells don't have friendly fire. That's handy. I might replace Aloth with him then. I don't need two Matthew Mercers.
Farewell.
There we go.
If you want for company, look no further.
This is gonna get interesting.
I've got it.
What's it look like? Pitied is Nagati, Lady of Lament, as the pearl orb of the heavens crosses her view. With her eyes well as tears as constant as rain. But the moon's skyward journey continues apace. The lover's affection as ethereal as fingers touching. Okay. Stealing. Not stealing. Four forms of water shaping and Dakaru's reply. What is this? Follows is an initiate's primer on the four forms of water shaping, which comprise the basic lessons of our guild: grief, hope, metamorphosis, and transcendence. The form of grief, acceptance that one's physicality is not as mutable as water. The form of hope, understanding that water is more relentless and inexorable than any natural force. The form of metamorphosis, realization that the body's internal water can help to mediate the prior forms. And the form of transcendence, water covers Eora. If water can be shaped, so can the world. For what did you send me away to meditate on the fourth form in uncharted waters, only to summon me back to the Kahanga fleet? A bomb must have gone off in Serpent's Crown, one of revelation, if not black powder. The interruption is a setback. I trust that whatever happens next will propel our people forward. I will sail Pariki's resolve into the waters where I suspect you need me most and await your orders. I hope the rumors carried upon the waves are to be trusted. I would tell you to send Onikaza my love, but she knows that it is hers. Tell her that she need only snap her fingers and I will be her storm again. Karu, Master Water Shaper. Okay. And that is stealing. We do not steal. Not unless somebody's not home. The ornate basin makes a high-pitched ringing sound when pressure is applied around the outer rim. The ruins are down there. Okay. What is on this side? That's clearly where class is. Ooh, we got people here, one of which is named. Hello? A young Kwana holds out his hands as if to catch an oncoming missile. He winces in concentration, and an orb of water rises and floats midair. Sweat drips down his nose. Takihu clears his throat loudly. He flinches, and in that instance, the water loses all shape and splashes on the floor. Crestfallen, he sighs and drops his stance.
Damn it, Takehu, why? I
Takehu.
almost had it that time.
Not even close. If you want to achieve the second form, you will need to loosen that posture. Spending a day submerged in the bathhouse always helped me.
He smirks. Great.
Did you need something?
He nods to you and shakes out his arm, readying himself for another try. You seem to be having trouble.
I can feel the connection to Andra just like Myru taught me. But there's something missing. Maybe it's my form.
He frowns to himself. Any advice to help our friend here with his water shaping?
Remain loose, but not too loose. Confine yourself, but spread out at all times.
He nods, passing you a secret smile.
Like this?
Haru shuffles his feet apart and squeezes his shoulders together, looking for approval.
Perfect. Keep at it, and you'll be teaching me the fourth form in no time.
He claps him on the shoulder, upsetting his stance.
Suppose I'll give anything a try.
He nods to you and resumes practice. I don't know if that has helped, but we have tried. That is stealing. We are not stealing. Okay. It's just a meeting hall. I do like the design here. It's very pretty. Alright, hello, Guildmaster?
You have questions for me. Speak up, I say.
Guildmaster Meru folds her arms and nods. Tell me about the guild.
Ikera, my pleasure. Water shaping is a talent bestowed on the Juana by the goddess Ngati. Periki was the first in recent memory to organize the talent into a series of teachable forms.
That's why the guild is here and Periki's outlook. Overall, I found this a very impressive location. It's gorgeous. Whoever designed it was a genius.
What else would you like to know?
Where do water shapers get their powers?
Our art is the yield of the Juana's ancient covenant with the goddess. Our ancestors pledged to protect the luminous Adra, the islands, and the tribes. Ngati gifted us with the strength to keep our promise.
What do water shapers do exactly?
We control tides, prevent storm damage, and keep unwelcome ships at bay.
That's fair.
Of course, you already know Takehu, our prized pupil. We represent the best of Juana achievement. No small responsibility.
Back to my other questions.
Akira, speak freely.
Farewell. Apparently I didn't have any others. Alright, we're good here. Lovely waterfall. There is, however, a downstairs, which nobody's gonna stop me. I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna check it out.
This is why you don't neglect your chores.
Will do.
Aquamarine. The stone door is sealed shut. A few engraved symbols stand out among the other carvings and inscriptions. Apart from that, you find no evident means of opening the way. Faded inscription is nestled among the elaborate stone carvings. Let's read the inscription. Juana runes decorate the stone entrance. Ngati would have gifted her chosen people a watery covenant unless they persisted in deserving it. His sanctum is a covenant of our making. Only the sigil of the covenant and the words of my devotion will open the way. PoEII, master of the guild. Alright, we will search for a locking mechanism. As you search among the door's ancient carvings, you come upon a stone panel that seems to protect an internal mechanism. The panel remains fixed and unmoving. The door stands resolutely shut. No amount of brute pressure will influence that one way or another. Alright. Cannot open the door yet. But there are other places to go. Okay, that's stealing. This is apparently not stealing. The statue depicts an Amawa woman, her hand extended and grasping at the air. An eroded plaque sits at her feet. Something about the statue calls out to you, the echo of a fractured soul that tarried in this place for long and thoughtful years. You feel victory tinged by grief and regret. Attempt to read the plaque. The words are much eroded and water damaged, but a few choice snippets of phrases stand out with clarity. PoEII, lore and hunter, cross the length of and back again, remembered for cunning deal, Epheus, may her rest, usually soul freedom. Closer scrutiny reveals that the inscription was purposely marred, an act of sabotage done perhaps years ago, but a thoroughness you suspect Kith hands. By the thoroughness you suspect Kith hands.
This is the tomb of PoEII. Such disrepair, I say.
I will hold her hand. You grasp her hand with tenderness. At first nothing happens, but then a tiny droplet of water forms at the corner of her eye and rolls down her cheek, dripping on the floor. I will wipe away her tear. You reach out and draw your thumb down the statue's cheek, wiping away the trail of moisture. For a moment, the stone feels soft to the touch. It will inspect the lingering soul. Your vision bobs with the motion of the sea. You stand aboard the deck of Swift Winds, where your mates share bemused, self-congratulatory glances as they work. One of them claps your back with approval. Shake off the gesture. You step back and aim a reproachful look at your mate, however friendly his intent. You know there will be time for reprieve when you are squared away with Neketaka. Something cuts through the water to your port side, an enormous shape just beneath the waves. Someone shouts that the winds have turned in your favor at last. This is followed by an enthusiastic cheer among the crew. You don't share their mirth. Eyes to the horizon, I say. You bring home a mighty gift, though it takes an unusual form, one that you pray to Ngati you are able to keep in check. The vision dissipates and your land legs reassert themselves. You know one thing for certain, that was no whale swimming along Pariki's boat. Level up. Nice. Athletics, please. And also... Streetwise. What do I want? Okay. Discipline strikes. Fighter. It's now improved to intuitive inspiration. Okay. Or tactical barrage. Powerful attack that knocks enemies into the air and then prone, leaving them disoriented. We already have knockdown. We don't have fighter stances or into the fray. Penetrating strike. The fighter strikes the target with devastating force. I haven't really been using him as a fighter, though. Ooh. Charged by the rush of battle, the fighter will continually regenerate health at a modest rate. Increases the rate generated. Bears fortitude. Reflex. Concentration. Will defense. Oh, I get one of each, it looks like. Okay. I'm gonna actually do this. That seemed like the most useful at this point in time. Alright, as for rogue stuff, what do you get? Okay. The rogue looks for openings to counterattack. Deep pockets. Extensive experience with the concealment of various goods and weapons has taught the rogue how to best manage the placement of items. 2 more quick item slots. That could be super useful. What else do we have here? Arterial strike or debilitating strike. I didn't take smoke veil, but I have opened up gouging, confounding, or finishing blow. Increases the damage the more health the target is missing. And strike the bell. Strikes at their target violently in the head, interrupting them. Ranged bonus to penetration. As much as I would love deep pockets, I honestly believe that this is probably for the best, considering he is currently mostly ranged. So, yay. And you want to talk.
You need something.
Apparently you want to talk? You turn to Takehu as shadow passes over your vision. You feel a tug from somewhere deep within his soul. A faint ripple creases the air between the two like a forest of ethereal kelp. We will surrender to it. Takehu's soul is vibrant and energetic, almost too lively to occupy its mortal shell. There is a bright thread of energy that trails away from him. You instinctively follow it. You stand in a grand hall, underwater and cloaked in oppressive shadows. Pillars of coral and bone reach up to support a ceiling that must be hundreds of fathoms away. Chandeliers lit with bioluminescent globes dangle from long ropes, swaying in languid tentacular motions. At the farthest end of the hall sits Andra, as tall as a castle keep and leaning forward in her throne. She has adopted the head of an anglerfish and regards you with its globular stare. Her sickle-shaped jaw opens and closes in a rictus of conflicted emotions.
A life without friction or challenge has left the boy in need of guidance.
The voice of Andra pounds at your mind with relentless force.
He thinks himself frail, but my heart beats in his chest. He is stronger than either of you could know.
She clasps her hands and the vision shatters, flooding the hall with a deluge of awareness as you return to your senses. Regarding you with a warm smile, Takehu at first seems oblivious to your momentary detachment, then his brow furrows with concern.
Captain, what say? You look a little blue about the gills.
Oh, Andra just reached out to me.
Ngati spoke to you.
Skeptical, he cradles his chin and considers.
To leave her son guessing. Oh, this is my tricksin' mother through and through.
She seems to care about your well-being.
What mother doesn't? You must be special indeed for Ngati to speak with words. For her people, she lays out cryptic stepping stones hidden in omens. Akera, but send her my fondest wishes.
Where did you live prior to Neketaka?
The Kahanga are my tribe, but my people settled on Atua, an island too modest to deserve the attention of maps. My mortal mother tans boar hides. My father trades in the abundance of pearls and opals Atua is blessed to provide. When I was born, father called me his blue topaz boy.
He scratches the back of his head and grins. Have you any other notable godlike come from Atua?
Doubtless, I say. But I am the most precious gem of recent history. Godlike are revered as bringers of local change, but only Ngati's chosen is thought to deliver an omen for all Huana at once.
Your birth must have been a big event.
Ikera. High winds stirred the vigor of the seas. 2 huts collapsed before our local storm speaker could shout down the weather.
He beams with pride.
They say the skies only cleared when I fell into the midwife's basket. Peace had returned to the island. Or so the Mataru predicted.
What did you do around the island?
I could not be kept from the water, so my father taught me how to dive for pearls and azada snails. Ngati filled my palms with riches on every harvest, I say. When I came of an age to begin a man's pursuits, the Mataru reached out to the Kahanga Queen. Weighing my arrival against the forces that descended on her territory, the Queen could not invite Ngati's chosen into the Water Shapers Guild fast enough. In hard times, the endorsement of a goddess is more valuable than currency.
Back to my previous questions.
Akera, speak on.
Tell me about water shaping.
The art of our ancestors, I say. To bend water to our will is a gift from Mother Ngati to her chosen people.
He stands tall and grins with pride.
Since devastation swept our way of life out to sea, too much of the art has been lost. PoEII, founder of the guild, organized the lore of Ngati's talent into a series of postures and meditations we call the 4 forms of water shaping.
What are these forms?
Try as we might to embody Ngati's element, our bodies are not water. Ikera, this is the form of grief, a beginner's test.
He closes his eyes and sweeps out his hand, exhaling sharply.
The body's internal water is a force that conquers all. Even the mountain will bow to the stream. The form of hope, I say.
He crosses one leg before the other and sways on the spot.
Water commands its vessel, and the vessel can be shaped as surely as the mountain. The form of metamorphosis, Ikera?
He opens his eyes, which now resemble polished onyx. His smile is hungry, predatory. He blinks, and the effect is gone.
The art is a challenge to grasp, difficult to master, and impossible to perfect. Unless you are Ngati's chosen, I say.
You said there were 4 forms?
It is only by force of habit that I omit the final form. We do not speak of it in the guild. The form of transcendence.
He closes his eyes and concentrates. Holding out his palm, he bites his lower lip and focuses. Finally, he shakes his head and stands at ease once more.
Only a story, I say. Even crafty PoEII could not commit this ancient form to her scrolls. It was said that our ancestors could shape the very oceans of the Deadfire. This was Ngati's true gift, but we have yet to recover it from the ruins of our past.
Let's be off. Alright. I will now talk to... Oh, good. It was trapped. Can everybody come here, please? And thank you. Thank you. Let's talk to you.
What say, friend? The guild's sanctum has seen better days.
The young water shaper leans on his broom and smiles at you. What do you do here?
Simply a caretaker. I dust off PoEII's tomb and try to keep the place tidy. Caring for the guild hall usually means drying off what others get wet in practice.
Kanu shakes his head with a weary smile. What's behind that stone door by the staircase?
A sanctum for master water shapers, I say. No students or outsiders allowed. I have never been there myself. Myro assures me the room has no need of cleaning.
He shrugs, smiling. The inscription by PoEII's tomb has been are you a water shaper?
Akira. One of middling skill, if I am generous. Not all of us can boast of Takehu's talent. But Nagati touches us differently, I say. The guild didn't used to allow outsiders the freedom of our halls. Akira. But how times change.
The inscription has been defaced.
Water damage, I thought. I say it's been that way since I got here, but I cannot recall if the former steward ever mentioned it.
He shrugs, smiling. Alright.
What say?
What if you go up here? Nope, it's still me. Cross the length of and back again. Remembered for her cunning deal with Laphis? May her... Huh.
Yes, Cat. Akira, it is no problem.
Moving onward. I can look at this. I can look at this. I can look at this.
Found something.
Well, well, well. I'll take all of that. And I will take all of this. Anything else? Nope. There was some more stuff over here. How do you like the voice acting in this game? The voice acting has been excellent. Are you kidding me? Like, they may have had a fairly small cast, but they have used them very well. I'm quite happy. Okay. Ah, we can wander around in the water if we want to. Tunnel descends sharply into the murky waters. There's no telling just how far into the mountain it goes. AKA, maybe don't get lost down there. And then we're back up this way. Here we go, loop-de-loo. Here we go, loop-de-lie. What if I have you do it? Ah. So... Gati would not have gifted her chosen people a watery covenant unless they persisted in deserving it. Only the sigil of the covenant and the words of my devotion will open the way. You slam your fist against the door with all your might. Someone chuckles. You aim a harsh look over your shoulder, and the laughter from your party abruptly goes quiet. Okay. This is a poozle. It's a poozle for another day. Nope, go back here.
At your service.
I guess we're good to leave. Will I remember this puzzle later? Probably not.
Once a stranger, I say. Now a familiar face. What do you need?
Nothing, apparently. Dragon! Thank you for the raid, my friend. Welcome in, everyone, from Dragon's channel. My name is Mayrin Althea Tover. I am streaming Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire, and I hope that you all feel free to come in and settle down. Let me get you your shouty. I don't have fancy shout-outs here, but I can at the very least shout out my friend who I tend to game with on Fridays when we're all available. But yes, it looks like you were playing Rainbow Siege 6. How was that going for you, Dragon? If you need to raid and run, that's absolutely fine. And for all those who came in with Dragon's raid, thank you so much. I hope that you are all enjoying yourselves. Please give Dragon a follow if you aren't already. He's a dear friend of mine, and we have a good time together. But yeah, we just finished snooping and putting our nose into all the affairs of the Water Shapers Guild. And now we're headed back out to faff about some more. All right. So this is, I believe, main quest. This is above our ability to do. We could do this, but we haven't. Terms of trade. Investigate the situation at PoEII. That means we have to leave. And we also have a bounty in that direction. Let's see here. Sealed Fate. So, he will be found to the Peddler's Canal of Queen's Birth, but we are not headed that direction, so I guess he's just gonna have to wait. This is somewhere else. Find Berteno and the Brass Citadel. So this is one of our Brass Citadel quests. We have a sinking feeling where we need to get to the Gullet to find Persa. We need to learn about PoEII. Oh, that will happen at the village of PoEII. We do have the Lantern of Gone. She needs the Temple of Gone, somewhere in the city to just chill. That's an exploration where we need to leave. We also need to find Nordegand at the Temple of Gone, so that's fine. Family Pride. We're still working on this. A sinking feeling is actually part of this family feud that we got in the middle of. We have to decide whether we give the tablet to Tamura or Nechi. So we could either go to the Kahanga Palace or we could go to the Brass Citadel. That's the other Brass Citadel thing we have. And then we have this. Aloth is not with us currently, and we just have, that's a hurry up and wait, essentially. So, yeah, we've got things to do.
You ever thought about changing the color of your fur? Merkberries will stain your skin for weeks.
Oh, think I were born blue, eh? Think being this pretty come natural?
Well, dang, Seraphim. I never knew you were so fancy.
Yeah, but mayhaps I'll be giving them Merkberries a go. Ain't never been marooned before.
Alright, I think we're done, at least in the Overlook, so let's... Okay, the Gullet is still locked. We can get to the Sacred Stair, though, which I think is where we want to go next. It looks like the Serpent's Crown is now unlocked. I don't know how to get to the Gullet, though we do have something to do there. So, we'll go this way. Yeah, let's just go. Over the bridge. The Sacred Stair.
Hey, pupper.
Kendall,
and balms.
I've got it.
What is this? The scent of beeswax and incense waste from these barrels and crates.
Shining God, light your path, stranger. Can I interest you in any of our wares? We gathered what we could. Much of our coin goes towards feeding those in need over at the temple.
Sure, I'll have a look.
Thank you, ma'am.
Oh, you're sweet. Ha! A necklace of fireballs! Let's go! And boots of speed? I can't afford it, but yay. They've got all kinds of things. They do. All kinds of things, I say. Ooh, can I get all of them? Why won't you let me have the rest? Oh, because that would fill me. That would fill me. I will have no more room for the rest. That is why. Okie dokie. Yeah. Now I'm poorer, but I did spend something. For things that I needed, mind you. Alright. Animancer, commoner. Let's go this way.
Payment for heads. It could be no sooner.
Really? An armored Juana turns and looks you up and down. She holds the motionless pose across a long and contemplative silence. Finally, she draws out a single pyre and balances the coin on her knuckle.
Tell me, are you someone who walks the path that coin lays out before you?
She arches her fingers in a wave, causing the coin to flip from one knuckle to the next. She seems enraptured by the motion. I enjoy getting paid, if that's what you mean.
Transmuting actions into payment is the alchemy that orders our world. All things turn on the axis of a coin bond.
She touches her brow with her free hand as she says the word. Her coin continues its winding journey uninterrupted.
I pay bounties so that death can bring order to life. Would you help me continue the cycle?
What bounties do you have available?
If you would forge a coin bond, I know of people on these islands who must die. Their fate is already decided. The coin wishes only to collect. Dugra the Ascetic is wanted for crimes against his monastic order. His people have made a coin bond for his death.
She holds a pyre and lovingly inspects its edge, running her index finger along the curve.
The Orlan wanders the wilderness on the island of Crookspur, northwest of Neketaka.
She closes her fist around the pyre. Before I go, I had some questions.
Speak freely, I say.
Do you have any other hobbies?
I am a paladin of the Gold Pact Order. Since taking my oath, I have never been absent of work and duty for longer than an afternoon.
She stands rigid and raises a fist over her heart, but something in her manner softens.
I also enjoy knitting on occasion.
I love that about you. All right, fare thee well. I will keep the bounty.
Supplies! Get your supplies here!
Supplies for what, though?
Consider, friend, the blessings of the priests are priceless, but so too is good sense. I have supplies here, so that daring travelers may live to honor the gods.
Well, let me see what you got.
Certainly.
An exceptional stiletto. The magnificent escape cape. Beautiful. I will take a couple of these, though. Some good stuff here. How am I doing for lockpicks? I got 14. I'm okay. Thank you very much.
On it.
Who are you?
Hello, Watcher. Fancy a look at this stock? Straight from the laboratory.
Let me see what you got. The amazing and truly incredible instant potion belt. Okay. The ring of overseeing. Kira's kettle. Animancy cat. Oh, Animancy cat. Poor thing. I would adopt you if I could, but I can't afford you. You are an expensive kitty. Why is this not mustache? Well, whatever. It's fine. Put it on my person, I guess. Okay. I cannot afford what I want here. Spire of Soul Seekers. Which does have a lower entrance, but let's get the lay of the land a little bit better first. See what's on the outside and then wander into places. It's kind of what I do. Oh, hello. Mushroom, mushroom. There's the Temple of Barath. I probably should go talk to her at some point. She's an impatient bitch, though. And I'm not very happy with her. She just likes to drag me around. Okay, that's stealing. Who are you? Don't want to steal from you, so... Ah, High Priest. A forsaken cat! Oh, kitty! Come here. Mark Vanderbeege. What do you do? +1 to all fire keyword power levels. Nice. I will stick to Rasper, though, but Pawsey, you're right at home here. Whatever is under this rock is now mine, too. Oh, no. Mark Vanderbeege is down here. Okay. There seems to be some stuff going on there. I'm gonna go this way, though. We'll deal with them later. Oh, hey.
Not happening.
Seriously? You can't just...
Will do.
Oh, no. You have to go all the way around? I don't think so. Up the stairs. Sacred stair goes down there. Okay. Sacred stair get. And down we are. There's the Temple of Gone, which is what we needed anyway.
Gone, shed light upon my path.
Okay. Just gonna go down here, pick the plants, check it out, wash our feet, you know. And then it's just this. Okay, let's go into the Temple of Gone and help out Zoti before she passes out on us, poor thing. Nobody named in that lot, so in we go. Ah, a pet that helps you set things on fire. Truly, cats are instruments of chaos and destruction. They are. Are you pro cats? I'm pro animal, which does include cat, yes. All right, what's...
I've got it.
Okay, getting close to him didn't seem to do anything. Nobody cared.
It's you. Here's where I do the ritual.
A dream journal? The writing in this tattered scrap of paper looks like it was penned by someone still half asleep. Have you ever had a dream so real that you wanted Eothas so badly that you could do anything? A line is drawn through the writing, below which its author has scrawled, "No more cheese before bed!"
The statue of Gone.
That is probably pretty good. All right. You're named.
So it is you. I could not think of a reason why your ghost should haunt the Deadfire, save to haunt me. And that smacks of arrogance.
Adaric smiles crookedly at you, something which causes the soldier beside him to regard you with bemused curiosity.
Sister.
Adaric turns towards Zoti, bowing his head. Blushing, Zoti tries not to preen. Oh. He doesn't like prideful. The faint trace of a smile forms on his lips. Adaric gestures and the soldier turns away. He steps in closer towards you as if to share a conspiratorial whisper, but you notice that he is looking elsewhere, behind you, around you.
Another collection of spirits? The rumor was that Cad Nua was destroyed, and you with it. I was sorry to hear it.
I was dead. Barath brought me back.
The gods have a purpose for you. That much has always been clear.
He seems to be speaking entirely in earnest. There is a trace of envy in his voice. I'm assuming you knew him in the first game. I didn't. I don't know him. Forgot how fun some of these character portraits are. They are very fun. So I clearly he's known us beforehand, but as I'd never played the first game, I have no idea who he is.
When the priest spoke of Aethys' return, I volunteered to come, along with a few of my men. I think the Morning Council was content to have me out of the way. That's putting it all very simply. But then, I suspect few of us have simple reasons for coming to the Deadfire.
What news?
Each missive from the Deadfire raises new tumult. Some believe our Lord restored, while others doubt. We've done penance for many long years. None of us know what forgiveness ought to look like.
It doesn't seem like Aethys has his mind on forgiveness these days.
Still fretting about your Watcher abilities? His jaw tenses and he looks away, shifting uncomfortably.
I don't know. I came here on a pilgrimage of a kind. Neketaka is full of spirits. And the sea, where to begin?
Self-loathing is a blight on the soul, Aderic. Don't make your journey through hell darker than it has to be.
Okay.
You're right, of course, sister.
He stands up a little straighter, as if scolded. He shifts uncomfortably, his gaunt face drawn.
You are a Watcher still, yet you are neither mad nor killed. It's good to see.
I found the man behind my awakening and put my past lives to rest.
Cure you sought, and which I was weak enough to doubt. See, there. Determination will win out every time. And now you are on to new challenges.
I'm tracking down Aethys.
So, his appearance has renewed your faith as well. I think for once I am content to wait. If our God wishes to speak with us, wishes anything of us, he will give us a sign. The priests pray daily for it.
What do you want from Aethys?
I would know if he has a plan for Raid Saris.
Seemed to remember he already had one. Just wasn't any good.
Yes, play the jealous child. All you knew of his plan was that you weren't part of it.
Aethys had something he wanted to get done, and he chose Raid Saris to pay the price. Yet here you are, begging for more. Say what you want about dear Woodens, but at least they got a will of their own.
Boys, there is no sense picking over old wounds.
You're right. That was uncalled for. I apologize.
Sorry, Aderic. I lost your sword along with my castle.
That sword was only meant to keep you alive through your ordeal. It's fulfilled its purpose.
Alright, well, see you around.
Take care. And may the shining God light your way.
Well, I don't remember you, but I'm glad, I guess.
God hears your prayers, surely as I do.
Worshipper, you are also...
I can't believe it. Is that really you?
Solid metals and decent sleep have filled Weirtan's lean frame out somewhat, but the man retains a fox-like aspect around the face. He greets you with an indecisive smile, unsure whether to be nervous or pleased.
And Adair, you made it out of Gilded Vale for good, then. I'm glad.
A lot more might have made it out if you hadn't left them for dead.
Adair's fists clench and unclench several times.
I haven't forgotten. It's why I'm here, Adair.
Weirtan doesn't meet Adair's eyes. It takes visible effort for him to meet yours. Do I know you?
Oh, there's no reason you ought to, really.
Just the fellow that left a bunch of Aethasians to die in their own temple back in Gilded Vale. Folks that trusted him. Other than that, pretty unmemorable.
Adair takes a menacing step towards the man.
It's true. I was a coward, Adair. I won't argue that. I'm trying to make things right.
Weirtan's shoulders curl inward, but he makes no move to get out of Adair's way.
Took some getting used to, working shoulder to shoulder with Raid Sarens, but it's not so hard as you'd think. Feels like I'm on the right path, toward a little piece of redemption, maybe?
Yes, everyone's chasing after you these days.
You too, eh? Don't know what you have to be sorry for. Would be nice to get some answers, maybe. Or forgiveness for getting his people killed. I don't know.
Well, good luck.
Doing my best, lady.
Weirtan smiles and inclines his head in a bow. I don't really remember enough of him to worry about it. Okay. Ah! You I need to talk to.
Here for a meal? Just get in line, dear. Ain't no trick to it.
Hey, there's a lady I'm looking for. Came from Deerwood.
Adair waves a hand in the old woman's face as though expecting cataracts she does not appear to have.
Short, got a bad temper. It goes by a lava Mazzy. Heard of her?
I know an Alava, but that ain't a surname.
No?
Adair's jaw shifts sideways to gnaw on his pipe stem.
Not real warm, that one. Stop by unannounced, you get a pistol up your nose when she answers the door.
Sounds like she's expecting you, Adair.
Yeah, that's her. So, she's living with her, husband, then?
Not that I noticed.
Adair exhales a surprising amount of air.
Huh. Must be laying low.
Just that boy of hers.
Adair's body goes perfectly still. It seems to waver in the breeze.
She's got a son? How old would you say? Like a little boy?
Groaning, Zoti pulls her hair forward over her face as if she can hide from the moment. Oh, this is getting good.
Oh, I couldn't say. It's been years. He must be a young man by now.
Wow, that's something. Well, thanks for your help.
Don't you want to know where to find her?
Yeah, I was just about to ask.
She's in her Songo, last I heard. Got a little plot of land out there.
I guess we'll look that way then. Much obliged.
Oh, somebody's got a little boy. A son, a son. Alright, what do you need? More stealth. Because we are a stealth party here, and you are a monk. Some religion, I think. Okay, lightning strikes or swift fury. While active melee weapon critical hits have a chance to trigger another attack instantly, or energizes the monk's attacks to deal shock damage. Monk uses lightning fast hand movements to redirect incoming melee attacks for a short time. Stun. Calls upon the power of the monk's psyche, reflecting half of ranged missiles targeting only the monk back to their point of origin. Only attacks resulting in a miss have a chance to be reflected. That's actually pretty good. We'll do that one. And as for priest stuff... what does concentration do? Ah, gain concentration so your spells can't be fricked. Vile Thorns, let's see, Warding Seal, Watchful Presence, Invisibility Ward, Divine Mark, Despondent Blows, Consecrated Ground, Prayer for Spirit, Dire Blessing. I think combat focus is what I'm going to give her right now. Okay. Kitty!
On it.
Frau Nils. Frau Nils. Accuracy with melee attacks. Ooh. Pretty good. I think I'm gonna keep with Rasper, though. I do like Frau. Alright. As you approach, a wood elf straightens over an altar of Tigon. Her robes mark her as a high priestess. She arches and cracks her back loudly, a satisfied grin spreading across her face soon after.
Jody, I do hope you are not getting into trouble now. Who, me? No, I wouldn't dream of it.
She smiles at the sight of a stranger. You're the high priestess of this temple?
Do swine stink like shit?
She hits you with a toothy smile, eyes glittering with amusement.
I'm guessing you're not here to worship. Then what can I do for you?
Are you devotees of Gon? What about Aothis' other manifestations?
Gon's the only one that matters.
Interesting. Progressive. Seowyn shuts her eyes, exhales sharply, and then opens them again to regard you with a patient smile.
The Shining God's got many faces, but they're all his to wear.
Did you say you're running a stealth party?
When he saw the dawn stars, telling him of things to come. But it's gone with sickle and lantern that's come to the Deadfire.
I am running an all multi-class party. It just so happens that the majority of my current party are rogue somethings. So, and the only non-rogue in, well, actually I have two non-rogues in the party because I have a druid chanter now and a cleric monk. So yeah, it's kind of a all stealth party. Actually could be very sick. Yeah, it's kind of hilarious. It was just that like everybody was a rogue something when I got them. So I'm starting to branch out now, but yeah, we are bumping up the stealth for people quite a bit. Yes.
Our God's returned, and he's gonna bring balance to the world. He's gonna right all the wrongs we have suffered. Dawn will bring a new beginning for all of us when that hour comes.
Doesn't this place get a little damp?
No more than anywhere else. No sense fighting it. The water sustains our faith, surely as it does these trees.
You must be getting a lot of people in here these days.
Oh, yes. People are afraid, angry. Change can be frightening. But what did any of us come here for, if not a new beginning?
Ah, well, farewell.
Will do.
It's a tree. Okay. Do we need to tick to you?
Hungry? Come on up. Don't be shy.
Actually, I'd like to make a donation.
The Shining God will bless you for it, ma'am. That coin will help those in need.
Yep. Alright. Rubbing the back of her neck, self-consciously, Zodi casts her gaze to the side.
Nothing like a homecoming to make a girl remember her roots, even if they are dried up and half dead.
She sighs, nudging a bit of mud from her boot before she lifts her face to settle on you with her big dark brown eyes. Adur makes a grunt of displeasure.
Sometimes I wonder if my brethren don't think I got black ichor running in my veins.
People often fear what they don't understand.
Suppose they do. Suppose sometimes people do bad things in the name of their gods.
Oh, Adar, quit being judgmental.
But my brethren do more good than bad. And more good than most.
Yeah, exactly. She wasn't disparaging your faith, my mans. When was the last time you were in a battle? Seems like a while. Yes, we haven't fought in a while. I have been avoiding fights in town. We will get into fights, and then many things will clarify for me in the way that I need to do fights.
Besides, I often don't understand you, Watcher. But I ain't afraid of you.
She ducks her head to hide her smile, but her eyes never leave your face. They glint with a mischievousness. Well, that's reassuring.
Is it? Sakes alive.
Her cheeks flush brightly.
You shouldn't be so fine to me, Watcher.
Why not?
Makes me think untoward things. Funny notions I don't need to be getting.
Sure.
I can't risk straying when I got a duty to gone.
Speaking of gone.
Yeah.
She cants her head to the side.
Lay it on me.
Let's see here. Why are you gathering souls into your lantern?
I was born to reap souls and lead them to the light. Now with Aethys dead, and these dire visions, I think I need to shield them from a hell gone dark. But the more I gather, the more my mind turns to tatters.
The Beyond hasn't gone dark. It's well lit with living Adra.
Not yet, no. But soon.
Subconsciously, she clutches tighter the hilt of her sickle.
Gone has shown me the common end.
What if you didn't collect souls anymore?
That ain't gonna happen.
Grinding her teeth, she shoots you an incredulous expression.
You'd ask me to turn my back on my god?
I was asking a question, lady. I was not telling you to do that. I was asking for information so I understood. Remind me again the differences between Gone and Aethys?
Aethys is dead, and Gone is the death before life. He's the ripeness before the fall.
She raises her sickle, turning the blade to catch the light of her lantern, as if in demonstration. But we know Aethys isn't dead?
That lumbering hunk of Audra might claim to be Aethys, but that doesn't matter a whit. He died, so he can't be Aethys anymore. Death changes every soul, even a god's. And if it doesn't, it should.
The Dawn Stars are all about goodness and light. Why are you so concerned with death and darkness?
Why do you think the god of rebirth held an aspect of death within him? You can't have life without dying. There ain't no beginning without a prior ending. Ain't no day without night, no spring without fall. You can't grow crops if you never harvest for seeds.
She's got a point. You came here to cleanse your soul.
All right. Yeah, I'm ready. I've done this before, but never with such a full lantern. You may want to stand back. The experience can be somewhat intense.
Kneeling before the statue of Gone, Azoti sets her lantern between her knees. Head bowed, she presses both palms to the copper cage. A low chant lilts from her lips. As it grows louder, the light from her lantern grows brighter, as does the lantern that the statue of Gone holds in one skeletal hand. The two lights pulse in rhythm with the chant, resonating with each other, twin heartbeats that pound faster and stronger until the light from Gone's lantern bursts outward in a shower of violet-hued rays. The essence bathes Zoti's bent form, making her jolt upright as a cry escapes her.
Don't know if I feel cleaner, but I feel something. Blessed, for sure.
Zoti offers you a half smile as she retrieves her lantern, trembling fingers curling against the gleaming metal cage.
Let's just hope it lasts, because my lantern feels as heavy as ever, full to brimming with essence, like dark water spilling over my mind.
Well, let's be off.
All right, I'll be right behind you.
Level up. I leveled up. Sweet. Level 7. What do I need? More mechanics, I think. And more diplomacy. All the diplomacy, thank you. All right. Let's see here. Defensive bond yields preternatural awareness of incoming danger, giving both a significant bonus to defense against area of effect attacks. The two are within 4 meters. What is this? Predator sense. The damage to bonus on any creature suffering a damage over time effect. Ooh. Marksman. Gunner. Kind of want this one. What is this? Revive Companion. They haven't gone down yet. Evasive roll. And then I don't have wounding shot to upgrade it. This one, I think. Strike the bell. Two-handed applies staggered. Ooh, that could be fun. Finishing blow, which gives us, or I should say, does more damage as long as they are damaged. Riposte. Ooh, I do love me some riposte. War quick items. We'll do that for now. All right. Should be good. All right, Prop. Sleep well, and I am actually going to basically end here, so you're good to go. I don't think I have anything else in the temple except for exploration stuff, so I'm gonna put the party over here, ready to explore down this hallway, and we will get to our save. Alright, why is caps lock on? I don't know, I must have hit it by accident. Alright, save. But thank you guys for joining me again for another Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire stream. It is Thursday, I believe. Am I correct? Yes, it is Thursday, which means tomorrow I am playing Wildmender with friends, whoever happens to show up. And you guys are welcome to come along and have some fun on our Friday. But yeah, I will not be playing this. I will be playing this next week. So thank you guys for joining me. My name is Mayrin Althea Tover. I stream Monday through Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern US time. And if you would like to know when I go live, feel free to follow me over here on Twitch or over on Blue Sky and put on notifications somewhere so you get that reminder to join me at that point in time, regardless of what time zone you are in. If you are unable to join me regularly live, you're welcome to go subscribe and ring the bell over at YouTube so you know when the VODs go live. That way you can keep up or just see what else I have streamed and enjoy that content anytime, day or night, whenever it is good for you to do so. You know, if you need some company, I'm there. That's how I give back. Needless to say, I do attempt to raid a friend or make a friend at the end of every stream. You can copy pasta my raid message. It's very bare bone basics. And we just try to support other streamers because we're all in this particular community together. I'm going to head over to my friend Psycho Phoenix, who will probably be joining me tomorrow. She's currently playing Unpacking, but she tends to play a lot of different games, and they're all a lot of fun. But she's a sassy Scottish lady and a dear friend of mine, so I hope that you will give her all the love from me, as well as enjoy her stream, the rest of it anyway. But until I see you again, guys, take care of yourselves and hope you have a fantastic, magical time wherever time zone you are in. But now we must raid in 3, 2, 1. See you guys.